Welcome to Cranky Live Sports Talk, where passion meets action.
Hey sports fans, I am Cranky, and this is the Cranky Live Sports Talk, the podcast where we dive deep into the hottest topics, the biggest games, and the most controversial moments in sports.
Whether it's football, basketball, track and field, cricket, or soccer, we've got you covered with expert analysis, insider interviews, and unfiltered opinions.
Join me as I chat with the biggest names in sports, get exclusive insights and stories you won't hear anywhere else.
Cranky Live Sports Talk is where you can hear the real talk, the hard-hitting questions, and the hottest takes.
So, if you're a true sports fanatic, you don't want to miss out? Subscribe now to the Cranky Live Sports Talk on YouTube and hit that bell icon to never miss an episode.
Cranky Live Sports Talk, where sports come alive. Subscribe today.
Good evening, everyone. Welcome, and thanks for joining the Cranky Live pregame show for Jamaica versus Dominica. We're not just going to talk pregame show. We'll touch on a few other topics before we jump into the game. I haven't received the match lineup yet from the source that sent this out, so waiting for that. But it should drop any minute now. It should have dropped already, actually, an hour before game time, and game time is 3:00. So the podcast today is the watch along for Jamaica versus Dominica. As you know, and I have another panelist who will join me in a little bit. But as you know, Jamaica defeated Dominican Republic by 1-0. Farah says on SofaScore, so I try to pull that up, by 1-0. And I probably should pull up the YouTube channel for the game too. I've been running around doing 101 things today, watching cricket, doing a bunch of different things. So been extremely busy. But thanks for joining me, Far Out, Fresh God, Wanla, Emerson. Appreciate you being here. To talk football, talk Jamaica, and talk some other stuff. I'm gonna touch some other stuff first. I'm gonna try to pull up the team, but a couple things I want to touch up on actually, because I'm a big sports fan. So, one thing that jumped out to me is watching Pakistan versus India, and that game is crazy. People, there's much more Indian fans in the stand than there's Pakistani, but. I was looking at tickets, and I was going to go to the game. I was planning to go to the game tomorrow, but I have a family obligation. I can't go. And tickets were like 5, 6, 7, 8, 70, ridiculous numbers for a game in the first round, because many of you may know there's a huge rivalry between Pakistan and India, or neighbors. And when they play, it's crazy, real crazy. So. And then yesterday, I'm going to have a podcast tomorrow at my normal 6:00 time. I'll talk about some cricket. Jamaica played Uganda. And I'm sorry, not Jamaica, West Indies, I apologize. I love when West Indies win and win easily. And even though I think Uganda bowled pretty well, because if you grew up like I did, Uganda probably didn't play cricket then, you would realize that cricket has evolved, teams have evolved. But it was a good game. West Indies played well. They're now 2-0, and it's going to be between them, New Zealand, and Afghanistan to get the first two places to progress to the last 8. Bless up, Lulu. Bless up, Milshire. Thanks for joining. So that'll be interesting. But one thing I want to touch on before we go into the football, because I have so much I want to talk about. I want to give you headlines for tomorrow. Is the conflicts we seem to have with people of our persuasion in the public domain, like. They're pervasive, whether if it's Stephen A. Smith versus certain women, including Monica McNuff, whether it's Drake versus Kendrick Lamar, whether it's Kendrick Perkins and LeBron James, whether it's Cat Williams and every other comedian. It's amazing that we as a people don't seem to get it, and we're fighting in the public domain. Make news for some people, but not sure it put us in the best light. And we do some of that on YouTube also, by the way. And we need to manage that, because I don't see others who are doing the same thing. They may have their conflict, but they do a better job of managing it. And we do a really poor job, actually. But today we're here to talk about football. I do have the teams here. I'm looking at it, so let me try to pull it up. And thanks for telling me it's on SofaScore. I appreciate that. And they keep popping up with these videos here. So let me try to show this. But I'm looking forward to today's game. I wasn't happy, frankly, to be honest, with the last game. I'll be honest. I wasn't happy. I was not happy at all. So my hope is that it will change this time. It'll be a better game. Tell me if you guys can see this. I'm trying to make this screen better, as they say in the UK. So this is the team here. Let me try to spread this out a little bit, actually. This is a team here, and you can see from the starting 11, you can see this. Jamal Wade still in goal, and I'm gonna try to put this up more in Zoom better. Okay, let me zoom it. So this is the team. You guys can see that. So you can see it's somewhat of a changed team from the last game, actually. Significant changes. Now the coach must feel more comfortable, but it's a significant change from the last game. There is no, and he must be injured. There is no, my favorite player always says to beat, but our left center back is not here. King replaced him. Bernard is still in. Dexter replaced Tavon Green. Kiroy is in. No Lowe. I know Lowe say a small injury. Casey Palmer is in. No DJ. The only people who have retained their place are Shamar, Cephas, Bobby Reed, Waite, Bernard, and Greg Lee. So we made about 5 changes, right? There's no Antonio. The whole midfield, 2 midfielders are gone. Our left center back is gone, and our right back is gone. So an interesting team. How do you guys like this team anyway? How do you guys like this team? Tell me how you like this team, because it's interesting that we made such a change from the last time we played. Not sure I expected so much change. I know the opposition may not be the best opposition. In fact, people, tell me how you like this team, because I love it. I'll be honest. I'm in love with this team versus the last team, frankly. So tell me if you like this team. We're still retaining 2 center forwards, but one of our center forward is very versatile, right? One of our center forward. I mean, Hector is not here either, but you look at this team now. They have been this look like a 4-1-3-2-1. You have all sort of stuff nowadays in terms of formation. But I mean, you think about it. We have 2 very good right and left back. We have defense who are pretty quick in recovery, may not have the same composure like a Hector does or like a Pinnock does. I think K. Roy is showing more he should play. I think Casey's going to be a little more box to box. Dixon is a very versatile player, even though I know he's a center forward and score goals. Bobby can drop up more in the midfield. I'm curious to see how this team plays out. I know we have 2 up front in terms of Shamar and Ronaldo, but I think Ronaldo will come left. Dixon may play off Ronaldo actually. And I'm getting a phone call. Now, people, I have some problem with my phone, so let me see something. Good afternoon. Good evening. Good afternoon. Yes. Can you hear me? Wait, before you start, can you guys hear this? Because I may have to just do, because I had some problems earlier. Can you guys hear the caller? They may not be able to hear you, so I have to change you out to put you on speaker versus on my my mic. Can you guys hear the caller? Please tell me. Just text me, because I'm not sure they can hear you. I had some problems earlier, actually. So I don't want you to speak yet. Just give me 1 second. I don't see anybody come back to me. Tell me if you guys can hear the caller. Okay, you guys even hear me, frankly, for that matter. Not hearing the caller. So let me try to put you, and I was afraid of this, Caller, can you hear now, everyone? Can you hear? Caller, can you hear us? Who's speaking?
Yeah, I can hear you. I can hear you, Frankie.
All right, they should be able to hear you now because I take out my headset.
Yep.
So who am I speaking to?
One Law, man.
One Law, bless up. Thanks for joining. How you doing?
Yeah, I'm giving thanks, man. I'm just excited about the game coming up. I just saw the team, and I think it's a good team against the background, Frankie. I know it's not our best team in terms of what we have, but I like when we put players in their rightful positions.
Right.
For example, Karoy and young Kahim Dixon. What I noticed the last game, Cranky, the young man, he wants to play. You can see he's pressing, he's running. He got one moment of magic, and he wanted to make something of it. And I think with a low opponent, I think this team that we have can work. I respect every football player, but I just don't think Tavon Gray is at the level of right backs that we are looking for, especially what Dexter Lambatisa has done in the past few games. So for me, I don't think Tavon is at that level. The young guy, Richard King, he has been getting a few caps on his belt now. I think he should be okay. And what I've seen in the last game, Cranky, he's not only a defender, but he is a defender with an attacking mindset. If you realize with some of those balls that he has passed, he has opened the defense line a little with some of those through balls. So I believe, Cranky, this team is a very balanced team, and players are in their position. Players are in their rightful positions. So I think it's a very good team. And Cranky, I have one thing I want to say to you. I don't know how you feel about it, but that young guy, Adrian Reed Jr., for me, Cranky, I think these are the games that you have already said that you have a midfield problem, especially holding midfielder. And the young guy, he is young. I think this is the time you should groom him, give him games like these, because it's not going to get easier. So why do you call these guys, not giving them caps, not using them, not grooming them? I think, and of course, I don't know how the last game turned out, because, it wasn't, we didn't win convincingly, so maybe he had those plans, but based on the nature of the game, he didn't get to employ those plans. But I think the young midfielders that we are bringing into the squad, Cranky, I think it's no time to fix. We'll never find a holding midfielder professionally. It will be up to day one. And I'm saying we should start now with these games.
Yeah, so I don't disagree with anything that you have said, actually. I do think, though, they may want a cushion before they experiment more, right? Because you're doing some experimentation here with Kahim Dixon. So they may say, you know what, we need to make sure we get a few goals in first before we bring a Reed into the team. Dixon had his appetite whet earlier in the Nations League when he came on as a substitute. And obviously the last game when he came on, he looked pretty busy. And you want that level of energy and that aggressiveness and that eagerness from your players. And I think he exhibited that. So don't disagree with you in terms of doing this. I also think what's interesting is that you're right. King is getting more game time. He is a good player. We'll see how he copes again. But this is a good team to test these players against, right? We have enough power up top to be effective. We have enough balance in the midfield because K-Roy deserves his chance. And we have strength in defense because 3 of the 4 are regular starters. You may say, well, you may be having Pinnock or a Lowe or Hector in there instead of the 2 center halves. But Deshaun has played quite a bit, and King has come in and out of the team. So, no, I like the team. I like the team. I like it too,
Cranky.
All right. Anything else from your end?
Well, most definitely, Cranky. I think, and also to add to what we have concluded is that, Cranky, if they can't prove themselves, no, we can't wait until we go to the next round because it's getting harder. You
right.
know what I'm saying?
Yes.
So I think no, it's a very good time. It's risky, Cranky, but you call them. If you call them and not use them, then why not call somebody you're going to use?
Well, my hope is that we put 3 or 4 on the board in the first half, so then the coach can make wholesale changes, right? What you don't want to have is one up at halftime, you're struggling, and then you're concerned about making any changes that's going to affect the rhythm of the team, or you may not have the same level of comfort in untried players to put them in your side. But my hope is that we'll score goals, and the players who are on the bench who have been called will get opportunities to play.
True. Not only that, Cranky. I mean, last game, I have noticed something. I realized that the coach is coaching very reserved. That coach is and I don't know how people don't rate this coach. The guy is coaching very reserved. For me, personally, Cranky, I don't think that we are needed to start Damian Lowe in the midfield. And quite rightly so, whether he had an injury or not, he came out, which means that we never needed him in the midfield. I think Damian does well in the midfield at a more high tense game as opposed to a to a game like what we've seen. So for me, having Damian Lowe in the back of the coach's mind, to me, he's saying that, hey, I'm very reserved. I'm doing the best that I can. So if you realize what the coach is doing, Frankie, even though I never thought, and other who are football fanatics and good analysts of the game realize that when a team like against Dominic, we never needed Damian Lowe. And rightly so, he came off half time.
Yeah, I think he said he had you gotta imagine now, he captained the team, so it tells you a lot, right? Because when I give you captain, there's a level of respect. Now, captaincy may be one way to appease you. So if I take you off, you can't complain because you're the captain. You have to exhibit the composure and the maturity and the leadership that's required of the position. At the same time, he said he had a niggle, right? And when you have a situation where there's differing opinions and you can't get a consensus on a player, then it's interesting about Damian. There's some people who are highly in his corner and says he should play, whether defense or midfield. There's some who say he shouldn't play at all. There's some who saying he's not a midfielder, he should go back to right center back. So it's really interesting, the dynamics and the conversation we're having about Damian. And, it's going to be interesting going forward to see how that works out, because as you bring in more players are going to lose their slot. So I'm loving the conversation we're having more and more. I do tell people, though, that because we get pushback from individuals who are in official hierarchy or in the coaching ranks to say, you guys don't know football enough to provide a good perspective as to whether or not somebody should play or don't play. You don't understand strategy. You don't understand formation is different from style of play or what goes off on the field. We have all these conversations, but I will push back on people and say this. A lot of people play football and may not play at the highest level, but they understand it, they live it, they breathe it. And it's a little bit disingenuous, or, you're denigrating people or you're belittling them by saying you don't understand. I hear people go to the coaching fraternity and say all the time, you don't understand. As if football is rocket science. I don't understand rocket science, but I've been watching football for a long time. I haven't been in the rocket science business to really understand rocket science, but I'm sure like everyone else, if you pursue a discipline, you can understand it more and more over time. And we live and breathe football.
Football doesn't play in a box, Frankie. You know what I'm saying? So
yeah.
I don't even claim that I am the greatest analyst, but I'm saying what did my eye see?
Yeah.
And, for me, I'm not saying that Damian Lowe should not play.
Wait, audio, one second. They're saying they're not hearing you. You guys can't hear. One second. They're saying they're not hearing. Can you guys hear? This is, I'm not sure what's happening to my system. Can you guys hear now? Sorry. Maybe I was holding it too far from the mic. Can you guys hear the caller now? Because I was getting some feedback saying they're not hearing you.
You hear me now?
I would hope so, because I can hear you.
Yeah, man. Because
they're hearing. Go ahead, caller.
Perfect. Thank you, caller. Thank you, chat, for being patient. So I'm not saying that Damian Lowe should not play. I will never say that. What I am saying, in a game like the Dominican Republic and these games, I am saying that Damian Lowe should not play in the midfield. Because I think he does better at high intensity games as opposed to a slow down game, just like the one we've seen. I don't think Damian Lowe is going to be the player that is to turn control and to control the pace of the midfield. When you put him into a fast-paced game, he will break down plays, he will stop the balls, and he will send through some footballs. So I just don't. I'm just seeing it from that perspective. I'm not saying that he should not play, but I'm saying in games like these, we should give our young prodigies and our young talent game as a way of improving them and build them, because we may never get a professional player to fit the role of a CDM. That's what I'm saying. Yeah,
Rob Smith is saying in the chat that let me just pull up Rob's comment a minute. He's saying that Lowe is injured because if he was taken out of midfield, he would be playing over King. That's probably true, actually. He's saying that if he wasn't injured, they would just move him to defense and King would not start. And there's validity to that argument, actually. Because I think Damian, he would probably still be the captain of the team. Yeah. No, I agree. Great points. I appreciate you calling.
All right, man. Thank you, man.
And great point. Yeah. And by the way, those of you in the chat, we have about 73 people on. I'm trying to build up my subscriber base. So I beg, because I asked the other day, I beg for subscribers. I never realize I subscribe, thing goes, even though I subscribe to people on and off, but a different business. So people, if you're here, you hit the like button, you hit the subscribe button, others who want to watch the program, and they build up the thing. I used to beg, but I learn how to beg. So I'm sure get that pan. I'm sure just get that pan up on the street and ask subscribers the way to go.
All right, thank you. Big up, man.
All right, bless. I appreciate the call.
Yeah, man. Big up, man.
All right, thanks.
Yeah.
All right, everyone. That was a really good call, actually, and a good perspective. And it's interesting, actually, that we have a lot of Damian Lowe conversation. This is like a constant. Look, I like Damian, right? I've met Damian. He's a good person. He's a very smart guy. He's the team leader. He and I may differ about whether or not he get red or yellow cards or not. He and I may differ about how aggressive he is, but I think he's a good player. I do think he needs to exhibit more composure, whether it's defense or midfield. I don't see him as a midfielder. I have said this numerous times. I will repeat myself for the 101st time. I think his game against Canada was the most impactful game I've ever seen a player play for Jamaica, and was only in one half. For somebody to come in when we were getting totally, in my view, destroyed and change the entire game by their defense, not their offense, that's not seen in football. How many games have you seen where a defender changed position, not playing up front, scoring goals, and change the game just by the defense they played? To me, that's amazing, actually. And so Damian has a lot of detractors. Damian has a lot of supporters. But you need to give credit where credit is due. And you know what? Not everyone's going to support every player. I look at, I watch different countries, and I mainly focus on the EPL and the English team. And their press is brutal. Right now, the big thing being talked about in their press is Saka being put on the cover of all the newspaper, the Sun, the Mirror, and all that, talking about England lose and where England is not going. But everyone is asking, why using Saka's picture? Is there's an underlying reason why you're doing so? And people like Lewis Hamilton coming and hitting out again, saying, you know what? It's what they do. And that's true. And that's why we need to use these things at our disposal to go have those players come play for us. Now, Saka is Nigerian, he's not Jamaican, but they do it for the other people who are different persuasion than the majority. And we have an opportunity to leverage some of those things that are offensive to those players and have them come, some of the better players come play for us. So I don't want to harp on that because we are focused here on the Dominica game. But it's a problem for our people, and not only in England, it's a problem in other places. But they're not appreciated. They're only appreciated when they do well. And when things don't go well, they get the blame. When, frankly, if you look at the World Cup, Harry Kane kicked the ball from Qatar to Tottenham, and he didn't get the flack that he should deserve because he knocked them out of the World Cup, right? He's the captain. He's the one they love. Love some of those other players who have different persuasion. But anyway, so thanks for being here. I'm looking forward to the game. I'm looking forward to an improved performance from the last game. I was not happy with the game. Now, people, the big discussion nowadays, me have to go about Patois English because they're going to give me a hard time to make a speaker spooky. So let's go back between. And if you're not Jamaican heritage and you don't understand Patois, I'll translate sometimes where I remember, right? Your mom was going to do this. So big up, Ricardo. Thanks for joining. Bless up. And Fresh, thanks for running this. I appreciate it, Feds. Fresh and people, we have 90-something people in the chat and we only have 37 likes. Come on, people. You can't do better than that. Come on. So if you push the like button, it'll hurt your finger, In fact, if you have a cat and your dog, push it to a 3. That is not 3 likes, that and 3 subscribes. So come on, push the button. Push the button. Because we'll have fun talking football today. But the discussion has been a lot, not even about the team as much now. It's about the coach. And we have 2 separate, distinct flanks. I don't hear too much people in the middle. The question that's arising is, can the coach bring us to where we need to get to? Is the coach the right coach that we need? And you see me up on the screen, the team. Let me take this down. But the question has been asked, is this the coach? Can this coach really do it? I don't know. I was going to say English coaches are a bunch of, I remember Sterling carrying them to Europe. Yes, no, I agree. And Sterling get kicked to the curb really quickly too. Bless up, Fresh, as usual. I don't know what happened to Antonio, and that's a good question. I heard he left the camp, so I'm not sure what happened. I assume that he did because he probably would start. And you guys heard me the last time. I wasn't impressed with Antonio's game, and I got a lot beaten for that because people said, you don't understand football, cranky, you're missing the point, what he was doing. I watched the game with some friends of mine from the UK. I think we had a consensus that he didn't have the best game and he probably should have been replaced. I thought Dixon would have done a better job, actually. given how fresh he looked when he came on. Antonio's had a very difficult season, right? A lot of injuries. Antonio is big, strong, muscular, and I think those muscles are too tight because he's always pulling something. Very physical, plays physical games, but he's very susceptible to injuries. So we'll see. It's going to be interesting. Brownman security. Bless up as usual. Brownman, hit the like button as I come in, Brownman. And hit the if you're not subscribed to Brownman, come in. If I've seen him a subscription, subscribe also. But it's gonna be. I want us to win and win big, right? There's a lot of competition here. We have to have more goals than Guatemala at this current point. We need to have as much goals as possible. We only won one, nothing at Dominican Republic. I would say Dominican Republic, we didn't play well, and they looked better than I thought they would, just given their ranking, right? So it was an interesting game. Damian Lowe said the field wasn't that bad because I hear a lot of people knocking the surface, and the surface was a little bit loose when the rain occurred. You notice how the surface got loose when a Dominican player almost hurt himself, Dominican Republic player. And I want to confuse Dominican Republic with Dominica, two separate, distinct, different countries. But so the field wasn't bad, at least before the rain came down. And it wasn't bad, as Lowe said, alluded to, because he played the first half. Why do we play the way we played? I know we keep talking about on a lot. We keep talking about the midfield. And it's a fair point, actually. The midfield has not played as well as it should. I think we need better midfielders, to be frank. Seriously, we need better midfielders. The ones we have, they do try, but we need to enhance the midfield. And since we lost Ravel, it's been a challenge. Now, the game is on CONCACAF YouTube. So if you just type CONCACAF in YouTube, and I just did a while ago, you'll see a bunch of the games, right? Barbados, Haiti, Antigua, Barbuda, Belize, Nicaragua. The Jamaica game is the first one that pops up on the YouTube channel. Dwayne saying, what do you think about this lineup? I will admit, Dwayne, I love the lineup. I have no complaints with the lineup. I love Dexter at my right back. I love Ronaldo Cephas. The more I see him, even though the consensus is, and rightly so, he needs to improve his decision-making. And that can kill you in football, because half of football is decision-making. You out there making bad decisions, you should set someone up or make a pass, make a bad decision, give the ball back to goalkeeper when you shouldn't have, not to turn when you should turn. You could turn a game, and that could affect you and affect your career. So I do think it's important for Cephas to really, and I'm sure he's got a lot of feedback. And sometimes when you're playing, it's easy to say, as you know, people, when you're out there playing, things are not as easy as look when it's on TV or people in the stands, right? Sometimes it's a different situation. But I do think Cephas is playing now at a high level. He's not playing in Turkey. He's playing at a high enough level. And he's played in the JPL, and he's played good football. And he has the ability. When you have physical and natural ability, and the thing that's challenging, which sometimes is not easy as people think, is just your decision-making, you can improve that. So I hope he improves his decision-making. And I hope when he does so, the totality of his game will come out, and we'll see the true Cephas. Because I think there is nothing in football like blazing speed. It's one thing to have speed. You see this kid from Tottenham, the kid from Holland, his name's slipping me now, who his recovery defensively, sometimes too quick, frankly. Or you used to say St. Maximin used to play for Newcastle. There are certain players with their speed. You see Kyle Walker. You hear him mention defenders with his recovery speed. Now, if you're going forward against a defender and you have that kind of speed, it's amazing what he can do for you. And Cephas has it, raw speed. That ball Bobby gave to him, that defender was at his mercy to go by him. And frankly, he made the right decision to pass the ball, right? He made the right decision to pass the ball there. So why not do it other times? Why not do it when you had the 1-2 and you decided to try to beat the man? Or why not do it to Dixon when you had the ball? Because in football, people, this I think Gray does well for Jamaica. Because Gray doesn't always do it well, but for Jamaica, he does it brilliantly. He makes the pass at the right pace at the right time. And there's nothing like that. That prevents you from running offside. That prevents the defense from recovering. There's so many things it affects in a game when you do things the right way. And you realize in that game when Cephas had the ball to give to Dixon, Dixon ran offside. That's not Dixon's fault. That is Cephas' fault. Because Dixon's committed. I'm pointing. I'm going there. Give it to me. I should get it. And you hold it one step too long. Defense stepped up. He's too far forward. That's a turnover, by the way, people. People don't realize that. An offside is a turnover. You give the ball back to the opposition. So I think it's very important, frankly, for Cephas to learn this. But I think he has that. Oh, Van der Ven, thank you, Drew Ross. I think he has attributes which you don't just get. You're born with those attributes. That ability to run and that the skill to beat people, you learn on the playground. You learn, grow playing up. A lot of people don't learn it because they go into formula football too early, and sometimes those skills are not taught early. You go out there playing with your friends. You try out sort of tricks. I think all he has to do is improve his decision-making, not only about passing or beating, but also when to shoot. When should I shoot? When should I not shoot? A couple of times he got in the box, and I thought he could fake and do something else and maybe make a pass. But here's the thing. I'm not going to beat a player who got me 2 penalties, only got 1, right? Who set up the first goal, who was the only player on the night who looked dangerous, who looked to provide something. Frankly, Nicholson scored, but he and Antonio, to me, that combination didn't work really well. And that combination, I am not an advocate of 2 center forwards playing. No matter if they want to play off each other, or you say one is a false 9 and is playing as a 10 or 9.5, not buying it. Big up, MG. Bless up. Appreciate you being here. I know you're going to do your own thing, so but I thank you for joining. Appreciate it. The Match Narcos is on CONCACAF YouTube. I'm hoping they don't have a VPN issue today. It wasn't the last time. So I think it's also on Flow app and Rush Sports, because I did see it. So I think I maybe have access to some of these things here, but I'm going to go to the YouTube because I like to keep in pace with my audience about how the game is going. Sometimes you're too far ahead or you're too behind. It takes away from the watch along. So hopefully people watching on YouTube, we all watch it together. We see things simultaneously, and we're not way ahead actually. But no, the game is one loss and Mikkel is on the bench. I thought they say it was away from the camp. I have to look up the bench. We normally get a feed because I now joined this. I'm gonna try to look this up. I now joined this. They have this group actually where Simon sends out the information. He did send out the team. So let me see who's on the bench. I probably need to pull this up. Boyce Clark is on the bench. Campbell, Hector, Gray, Reed, Johnson, Irving, Lowe, Marshall, Lambert, Bedford. There's no Antonio. Michael Antonio's not on the bench. So I know that someone just said he's on the bench. I don't see him on the bench. Let me repeat the bench again. This is the starting team, people. Let me just... this is the starting team. It is Jamal waiting goal. Right back, Dexter Limbakisa. I'm always messing up Dexter's name. I think Sofa Score just kicked me out. 1 second. You can see the change a while ago, people. Let me keep going because I have the starting team here. And I'll try to pull it back up. So Jamal waiting goal, Greg Lee and Bernard. King, Lambakisa. K. Roy gets a start. Bobby Reed, Palmer, Cephas, Dixon, and Nicholson. So that is the... I'll come back and try to get the Silver Score lineup up again. That is the team for today's game. And let me hear your perspective as to how you think about this team, actually. Is this the team you expected to see? Are you pleased with some of the changes? Maybe what I'll do is I'll put the team up here versus waiting for Silver Score to put it up because they just messed me up. You know what? I won't put it up here on the database because I don't know what formation we're playing, to be honest. So I'm gonna leverage whatever Silver Score has their formation, because I have been struggling to figure out what formation we play, and I get a lot of grief about this. People are saying you don't get the football, you don't understand the football. We are playing 4-3-2-1. We are all sort of different opinion and perspective on this, and I may not be as informed as some of the people are about this, but I don't get it. Let me try to put up Jamaica versus Dominica again. I'm not sure why Sofa Score kicked me out earlier. So I have it again, people. I am not sure why it's hard to figure out we play. So I'll increase this, zoom this. And my thing here is freezing for some reason. So this is the team. And the Julian Wade is not us, right? So this is the team. Put it over here. So as you can see, Jamal Wade in goal, Dexter, Deshaun, Richard King, Greg Lee, Kiroy, supposedly at the 6th, Casey, Dixon, Bobby Reed, Cephas, and Nicholson. I would assume that the position of the players here will be different from what is reflected here. I'd be surprised if Cephas is not playing on the left, even though I think when he played against the U.S., he was somewhere between the middle of the field and the left, actually. It wasn't a fixed position. He was sort of roaming between the two. So, and people, if you're here in the stream, and we have 123 people, the like button, don't have an aversion to the like button. Like, don't let it, I know when you push it, it's not electricity. It's not going to buzz you. Just push the like button. And if you click on the link and go, you can just subscribe and close your eyes and just subscribe and come back over. Not hurt you either. And watch the stream because we have fun watching the game today. And we're trying to be as objective and as impartial as possible. And sometimes our perspective will not align. You say cranky. No, don't say cranky, you're idiot. Say cranky, I don't agree with you. Or cranky, I'm not sure you know what you're talking about. Because that's a little bit less harsh. When you call somebody an idiot, it don't resonate well. Not resonate well. I tell you the truth. Not resonate well. Because I now call you no idiot. We also just disagree. I agree for disagree. Right? So we should all be very respectful. There's one thing I ask for this channel. Please be respectful. Please. It's important. We're all human beings. We're all trying to enjoy the football. We all want to come together and talk as a collective, and let's just enjoy the football. Let's give our perspective. We welcome your perspective. I want the phone line to work, and hopefully subsequent to the game, I can get it to work because it's messing up now. You can hear, when I put people on speaker, you can hear them, but when I try to go through the system, it doesn't work as well. Nitro, bless up Nitro. You always give me a hard time. So Nitro said, this is a very attacking team. Hopefully we are clinical as we are lacking defensive strength and in the midfield. Yes, Nitro. Nitro, the one thing I like here is that there's a consensus. There's a consensus on the need to improve the midfield. I haven't heard one person say anything differently. I haven't heard the coach say differently. Now, that is not to knock the players who are there. And the question is it that we don't have the players, or the players not playing in the right midfield position, or people like Kiro need more time to show what they can do? Now, I heard JD this morning talking about people like Cover and Splat and those young under-20 players who are playing well in the academies, or Cover is now playing for Leicester, that they should be given an opportunity. We need to explore that. Hard to do it when we go into Copa. I'm not sure when we do it next time because we don't have any friendlies, but we got to figure it out. Because, we all talk about Ravel. I'm going to call it disciple. But there are very few people like Ravel who always have time on the ball. Like, that's unique in football, frankly. That's not, even at the top level of football, not every very good midfielder just seems to have time all day on the ball. And Ravel has time. But Ravel, as we know, is Ravel. Is the front three questionable? I don't know if we know what the front three is now. We may think we know what the front three is. So we've seen the front three: Cephas, Dixon, and Shamar. But is it really a front three or a front four? Does Bobby play in the front four, front three? Is Bobby in the midfield? How is that working? Because I really don't understand. Last game we played Shamar adjacent to or just behind Antonio and flipped sometimes. Antonio ahead, Shamar ahead. And then we have Bobby on the right and we had Cephas on the left, right? Which then means if when you're attacking or when you're in a position in the field, you really only have two really good midfielders, frankly, to be honest. Even though Antonio may drop back or Nicholson may drop back. But they're not midfielders. They're not going to play the position that should be played. And so therefore, to me, it's a little bit more open. Now, for this team, it's still a similar construct, except there's much more mobility. Kahim is very mobile. Cephas is mobile. Bobby's mobile. So I can see those players rotating back and forth to help out their midfield. I can see Bobby Reed playing more midfield, frankly. Now, if he plays two up top with Ronaldo and Shamar, because the closest point between 2 points is a straight line, so Cephas closer to the goal and play the way it is now, it's going to be interesting to see how it works out. But at least we'll have Bobby playing less on the right. Cephas can rotate out. Two of them can play that each line, right? You can play from middle to left or middle to right between Shamar and Ronaldo, and we'll see how it works out. What I don't want to see against an inferior team is all the long ball we seem to want to play. Like, if you're playing an inferior team in football, you should dominate possession. That's the fact in today's football. The only time you play, want to play counter-attacking football or low block football is when you know the team is better than you and you have to show up your defense. So then when you get the ball, you just go at them. I do not want to see us not having a lot of the ball today. Now, I hope the surface is good. I don't know what Dominica surface is. But I would be very disappointed if we didn't have a lot of possession today. And tell me what you're looking forward to today's game. I'm looking forward to seeing K-Roy and Casey in the midfield and the combination between those two. But the game is played two ways, people. I'm not sure Casey's the best defender. So someone asked the question, is this sort of concern about the front three? Maybe you should also concern about defense. Because think about it. After front five, Bobby really plays some defense. Casey's not the best defender. I don't know about Kaim's ability to be aware, to understand his need to go back if he's playing out wide or even playing in the middle in front of Shamar, because you need 11 defenders, right? Or at least 9 plus your center forward and goalkeeper. Your center forward is not running as hard as he should. And I will see how Kadim plays today, but he has to understand, even though when he played against in the game in Texas and when he played the other day, he's so enthusiastic. Maybe he burned himself out, but he's running. He wants to put a foot in. So I'm optimistic that he's going to do so, right? Because he wants to put a foot in. I am encouraged, and I've heard this, people. I heard MG say this. MG does a brilliant job of giving us inside information about local football. And so you guys should subscribe to Military Gunners channel. And also not only local football, but he also provides a lot of information around the camp. He'll go to the game, go to training. And he was saying Kaim Dixon was being ridiculous in training in terms of putting the ball in the net. And putting the ball in the net, as we know in football, is not easy. That's why forwards get paid all the money. So center forwards are another dime a dozen. You look in the English Premier League now, all you hear about is Tottenham need a forward, and Arsenal need a forward, and Man U need a forward. Like the big teams we're talking about, there's a dearth of quality center forward. That's why you see Osman and Sesko and all those forwards are getting, and Boniface are getting all the print. Look in the newspaper and see what people are talking about. It's center forwards because goal win matches, and you need that. So we'll see what happens. So tell me, people, what's your view on today's game? What's your prediction? What are you looking for? What do you expect? What do you want to see? What I want to see is this, a couple of things. One is the team playing cohesively, right? I want to see how the youngsters do, Dixon and K-Roy in this game. I want to see the linkage between my goalkeeper, my defense, my midfield, and my forward. I want to see combination plays. I'm tired of seeing the ball going 40 yards upfield and coming back to us, or head on to the goalkeeper, or going out of bounds. That's not football anymore. This is 2024, where people want to enjoy entertainment, but they also want positive outcome. So I want to see good football. So let me hear what you want to see, actually. And what's your prediction? Emerson, the man from the UK, is saying 3-0. I hope it's more than 3. They got 6 from Guatemala. MG said, cranking. What do you mean about an MG cranking? This is not the military. What are you talking about? What are you talking about, not the military? But I want to see cohesiveness, and I want to see togetherness, and I want to see people playing as a team. I want us to play as if it's individual. And CFAS, this is for you, CFAS. May I love your game more and more. I'll beat you if you know the people involved in CFAS. I love your game more. Every time I see you play, I'm going to see the speed. CFAS, all you have to do, CFAS, is plot a couple times, dip right, go left, or dip left, go right. And the defender go behind you. Because you can't catch it. Just do like what you see my boy Doku, do. You know what Doku do? Him set you up. Him stand you up and say, let's race. You have no chance. Now, the question is, after that race is done, what do you do with the ball? It's one thing to stand me up enough. You dribble up to me, you stand me up and say, okay, I have to make a decision, defender. Do I send it to the byline? Do I push you inside to get help? What am I going to do? But if I stand you up and I have that speed, I'm going to stand you up and push it by you and say, let's race. Because there's no competition. CFAS is one of the quickest players I've seen play for Jamaica, frankly. And my hope is that, come on, see Lion King. Lion King will say, we're not going to use no derogatory term, fast and foolish. He's fast. Let me say this, thank you. So here's the way I always say this. He's fast and he has to improve his decision making. How about that? Banking. Don't call the man foolish. I'm not thinking foolish. Sometimes people, they just say this about Tia Walker, that he doesn't have a footballing brain. You ever hear Tia Walker talk? You ever interact with Tia Walker? No, because Tia Walker never learned how to beat people in football. People don't realize that. I watched that. Sometimes in football, because you have certain strengths and attributes, which is he could push the ball past people and get behind them. So when he's young, he never learned the trickery needed. That's why he sort of played the way he played. So people sometimes, like some of them say Shaman, like Lowe, Damian Lowe, nonsense or play this or play that, anything. Look at the person, talk to the person, engage with the person, watch them. Now, sometimes we as people, because we have certain strengths, we overemphasize our strengths. I think that's what affects Damon. He knows he's quick. He knows he's physical more than and he feels he can always get to the ball, right? And that's not true sometimes. Sometimes you have to be patient. You have to read the play, position. His physical attributes are so immense, and he showed this numerous times, that he take risks sometimes which we shouldn't take. And when it works, it's great, and you get kudos. When it doesn't work, you look really bad. So I think that is something he needs to work on as a person. And that's something that we don't give enough credit for, which is people with physical attributes and play that way all their life, so they haven't learned to nuance their games. It sometimes affects them negatively in the long run, frankly. So it's going to be interesting. Why is everybody saying this about Cephas? Why don't you guys say, you know what? In Jamaica, we encourage certain things we probably should need to taper, which is we get excited when people beat people, right? We encourage it. So if you're going to laud me and praise me and give me all the acclamation and all the kudos and all the flowers when I beat people, when I'm young and it's ingrained in me, and you want me to change and make it to a certain level, even though I still beat people, but I need to change my game, then you know what? We should take some of the blame. We deserve some of the blame because we encourage it. We don't say, you know what? Beat him when he's very young to pass the ball, but also commend him his ability to beat people. It's a combination, right? I think they do a great job at it in England. When I watch some of those kids in England play, I think they get beaten if they don't make the right pass at the right time. But now in England, unlike before in the older days, they get a lot of kudos for going by their man and creating opportunities. Because when you beat a player, it's one less defender you have to worry about, which we should commend. So I want to give Cephas his credit. And people, let me tell you something. The last game, it was all Cephas. Right or wrong, bad or good, it was all Cephas. Good and bad, actually, because he was brilliant, I think, in terms of some of what things that he did. But the last decision, which sometimes is the most important decision, he didn't make it the right way. So Cephas, is important you do that, sir. People, please hit the like button while you're here. And please go subscribe. There's 149 people in chat. It's dropping now. Game almost game time, and which we get. And I hope you guys come back after the game if you're going someplace else. But it's important, people, that we actually recognize people with certain unique talent and encourage them versus just beat them. But also we have to criticize them and give them a hard time if they're not maximizing their potential or their ability, right? But my hope is that Cephas will learn. And I'm sure from the last game, Cephas got a lot of pushback and a lot of criticism for the fact that he made the last mistake he made was the worst, frankly. When he had a 2-on-1, I think it was Beckford or somebody to the left, and all he had to do was fake right and roll it left, and he tried to beat, and he could have scored it, but he's not Mo Salah who can do that bad decision and get away with it, right? Some people can get away with it because people can say they score a ton of goals. They have credit and goodwill in the bank. He doesn't have that, so not a good thing for him. But look, my hope is that, and I know we spend a lot of time on Cephas, but he deserves his flower. Now, here's a question for you people. We are 11 minutes from game time, people. If you're just joining, the game is on YouTube CONCACAF channel. I think I'm going to also look it up here because I think it's also on. I have my app here. Will tell me all the locations it's on, given where you reside. Let me try to find it. So Jamaica versus Dominican Republic. Let me pull this up. I'm sorry, Dominica. I'm making the same mistake others are making. So it's on YouTube CONCACAF. It says FIFA here. If you're in Jamaica, it's on Flow Sports app. It's on Rush and Rush Sports. If you're in the rest of the Caribbean, it's mainly on Flow and Rush. Montserrat is the same thing as Jamaica. Panama is the same thing. Puerto Rico only Rush. Those are the channels basically. So YouTube, CONCACAF, Flow Sports app, Rush Sports, and Rush. If you're throughout the Caribbean and even in Central America, you can get the game on those apps or those channels actually. And I hope everyone watch the game. Hope you stay with us through the game and come back. We'll do a post game, maybe not a long one, but a post game. Hopefully the post game we're here, lauding the team. And this is the lineup, people. So let's go over the lineup again. We have Jamal, as we are 10 minutes from game time. Jamal waiting goal. Dexter right back. Deshaun and Richard King in the middle. Greg Lee is playing left. Kero Anderson, Palmer in midfield, along with Bobby Reed. We have Dixon. And up front, we have Shamar and Cephas. Cephas, the man of the hour, the man getting all the praise. And also that beat. There's a Flow Sport app, Flow Sport app, Brando. Not sure if you have that app. But if you go into YouTube, it's on CONCACAF YouTube. And right now, actually, you'll see them now advertising. It's 10 minutes to game time. So they're running the CONCACAF Qualifiers app, and we're seeing the field. Let me see what the field looks like. I'm actually watching on my iPad. I probably should do it on my monitor here, but so it's pretty clear. I can't hear what they're saying because I'm talking. I'm here, but the field doesn't look. No, let me not speak. It looks like there's a cricket pitch in the middle of the field. I got a feel that it's not a cricket. It's not a football field. They mark it out as a football field. And it's a small stand. There's stand down. If you're viewing it from my angle, where the camera angle is to the left, just to the right of the goal, to the left, and there's not much on the right. So look like a small field. I don't think people have not seen enough fun at all. So I don't know that word. Not seen enough fun. Now, I don't know. I don't think YouTube is restricting you based on location because they normally YouTube restrict you if you're outside certain jurisdiction. But I think you can get the game on CONCACAF YouTube. If you can't get it, then you need to get a VPN and just reposition your location, actually. Fluid, breast up, glad fluid. I see that often, but I'm channel not fluid. I understand you're not fluid. Okay, I was like, give me a hard time, fluid. You gotta do better, fluid. You gotta do better. You gotta come join me and give me a hard time. I don't mind. The subs are Boyce Clark, Davis, Boyce Clark, Campbell, Hector, Gray, Reed, Johnson, Irving, Lowe, Marshall, Lambert, Bedford. I don't see Antonio. There was news that some news I see in certain circles, which I can't confirm, that he left the camp. Not sure if there's a family emergency or something. The YouTube stream, it has started, yes. It's 8 minutes before game time. They have both the Jamaica flag and the Dominica flag on the field. I'm not sure it's the best surface, people. I'm looking at the surface. There's cricket patch in the middle of it. There are red patches in the field. It may be okay. We'll see how it bounces. They're showing us some of the players who are walking towards the sideline. So it should be interesting. And boy, I tell you, Andre is joining me. And guys, you all know Andre used to be on Manning's Man program. Andre, yes, you're on, which time are you on? I'm not in Jamaica time, this Andre. And this is not in Jamaica time, because,
I'm on Eastern time. Andre, did you not say 3 o'clock?
No. I'm sending the link from start 2:15.
Okay.
I start 2 o'clock. I start 2 o'clock. I start 2:15. But here's the thing, Andre. I do an annual, so people, if you're in the New York area, if you're in Brooklyn or Bronx or Queens, my football club, Unistock Football Club, we have an annual dinner dance in October. So if you want a ticket, just check me. But anyway, and tickets are less than $100. We have 2 teams actually, so we support the teams with it. But every year, Andre, we're supposed to start 8 o'clock. We start at 9 o'clock, and the people start complaining. And we said, if we start complaining, I feel them fault because those things depend. We're not start. So people, we are do better now. We are do better. So take it personal. We come buy a ticket. So it's my fault. I should have told you 1 o'clock. And then you'd have been here.
You told me 3 o'clock, and I thought I was early.
All right, fine.
I showed up 8 minutes before, and I thought I was in time.
So Andre and I talk about this, which is my channel is not just a Jamaica football channel, people. It's a sports channel, and I view it as going to be a global sports channel with an emphasis on Caribbean type sports, right? So with the Caribbean teams, and also further emphasis on Jamaica because my heritage. But Andre is going to be a big support here. He and I talk all the time about football. He's teaching me about football because a lot of coaches say the YouTubers don't know about football. So I learned from Andre about football because I hear some coaches are beat up fans and don't know about football, Andre. So we have to try to learn the football, right? So Andre is going to talk about us. But Andre, just a little bit about yesterday. Trinidad beat. Andre is from Trinidad, now lives in the state, run an academy, and he and I talk football 24/7. So Andre, son also plays for Trinidad, actually, by the way. So he's biased towards Trinidad. He's from there and he's biased because his son played for them. And they won 7 yesterday. Was it 7-1? They gave up a goal in the last minute.
Yes, 7-1. Yeah.
Okay. So that's good for Trinidad. So Trinidad now top their zone, right?
At the moment, yes.
So what are you waiting on?
Top the zone with 4 points, waiting on the result of the game between Grenada and Costa Rica right after this game at 5:30.
Well, it's going to be hard to top it after Costa Rica. Okay, Costa Rica, even though they're refurbishing their team and re-engineering the team, they look like they have some very good young players, actually. So that should be interesting.
But to be honest with you, I was in the stadium the other night and watched the game against Grenada. And Grenada put on a pretty good performance. I think
yes.
They were, especially in the first 45 minutes. They had a clear idea, in my opinion, in terms of what they wanted to do.
Right.
They had a clear idea, and they did that very well for the first 45 minutes. I think they were undone by their fitness or lack of fitness. I think that showed up in the second half. And sometimes they put out so much. They put out so much in that game. The question is, are they able to recover in time to perform at the same level as today? So we see what happened.
Yeah, I like the Jamaica. By the people, I must tell you this: the teams are lined up. They're gonna play national anthems. I like the Jamaica colors. I must say. I know some people complain about it. I see Bobby Reed is number 10. They actually had a camera on him. I like it. Look cute. Like the colors, like the yellow, black, and green. I thought Dominica had similar colors to ours, but they're wearing white. So they must be wearing white because their colors are similar to ours, right? And there probably would be a clash someplace. I thought their colors were very much like ours, actually. Andre, you frozen? Andre, come late and then freeze. What am I telling you?
I shouldn't be. Am I?
No, your picture is frozen, but I can hear you. Bless up to okay. Thanks for joining.
Is it still frozen?
No, you're not frozen. You're not frozen now, but you look like those. Those robots where the voice moves but the person doesn't move.
Yeah, that's not good.
So the picture is still a little bit. Maybe we should go back out and come back in.
All right, let me do that. Okay.
Yeah. So someone first guy is saying yes because they are green. Yeah, I would assume that was for fresh. They're playing white, and the colors I saw for them weren't white. But the Jamaica colors is interesting. Look, people, I tell them this and I cover FIFA make money off of we now. Not FIFA, I mean Adidas, because stop make a gear. And my friends in England send me some of those gears, line up in those stores. So they must be going off the shelf too. So we don't want to hear Jacob for complaining no money thing. I mean, them have 5 teams out nowadays on the road, not 1 or 2, 5 teams. So we should, at least from a monetary perspective, which was the major contention with the female team and the men's team, hopefully all the expenses and obligations are being satisfied financially. And we just have to focus on football and football development in Jamaica. And I'm pleased to see we have, because, we get back and forth on this, local players in the squad. Kahim, I know some people say, well, some people only want local players in the squad, somebody want overseas players in the squad. People, we just want the best team. And Kahim has shown a lot of potential. King has been in and out of the team. And they're probably 2 local players we have here in the starting 11. Obviously, some other people are developed locally like Jamal Wade, but they're playing no overseas. So we just got to focus, and Ronaldo also, who's playing overseas. We just want to make sure we have the best players, and we want the players to be developed, whether they're overseas or locally. We want to find ways to make sure we have our players, give them the best opportunities, best facilities, and they can represent the team on a global stage where we can truly represent the team and play well and compete. we have to be able to compete. And I don't care where you if you're a citizen, as you guys know, I've always said this. I don't care where you reside, where you come from, but at the same time, I want the pool to be as large as possible. And the pool can only be large if we incorporate everyone, right? Local, overseas born, locally born and move overseas. I don't really care, so long as you're playing. So now we have a few people on the YouTube CONCACAF channel. There's like 4,000 people on that stream. We have seen the lineup. I haven't spent any time, as you can see, on the Dominica lineup because we not really care, to be honest. A really bad thing for a commentator to say, but we are focused on the Jamaica team. I don't know, not Dominica player. This is not like we're playing US where I'm going to talk about Pulisic and Musa and Way and all that. This is a local team that probably has local players, and my expectation is we just need to watch them today. That's all. Not to denigrate them or belittle them, but we just need to take them to the sword. And I'm excited to see Kahim Dixon and Cephas. All the players on the field, there are 3 players I'm really focused on because they're not fully tried and tested. Ronaldo Cephas, Kahim Dixon, and K. Roy Anderson. We've seen Jamal Wade. I'm confident Jamal Wade. We have a really good replacement for Blade. Dexter we know, Deshaun we know, King we have seen quite a bit of in and out of the team. Greg Lee we've seen a bit of. Casey we see not a ton of, frankly. I think Casey we need to see more from Casey. Bobby Reed we know, and I think Bobby Reed should be commended because Bobby Reed is a constant. Rain, night, day, snow, sleep. Bobby Reed is here. No excuses. No family matters, no foot hurting, no knee, no, we can't find my passport, whatever it is. Bobby Reed is always here, and availability is the best ability sometimes. So, and people, if you're in the stream, please hit the like button and please subscribe. We appreciate it. So my hope is that the team plays well today. Sun is shining. I see Palmer, Casey running towards the team. They're in a huddle. And let's hope we have a good game. Let's hope today we can keep the ball. I really want to see what K. Roy does because we've had a lot of conversation about the midfield, a lot of conversation. It's a constant. The main conversation I've heard in the last days since the last game is this. Cephas, good and bad. Midfield, not good. The coach. And on the coach, it's run the gamut. He's doing a wonderful job. Me don't know. If he get fired, to a bunch of different stuff, right? And then people start making the argument as to what to substantiate the argument, which is what he has done to keep his place, or we should be happy, and what he hasn't done. So you have something on Andre in the background.
I have something in the background.
Yeah, there was a little bit of noise, but you're good now. The referee is getting ready to start the game. No, you have something on in the background. I can hear a noise.
Yeah, that's the game. I stop it.
Okay. No, you never stop it. Just turn it down. No, stop it.
Yeah.
When you watch a game with me,
I turn the volume down.
And show my YouTube, I don't understand football. You have to explain to me what's happening. I think they're passing the ball now. I think we have the ball. I think we have the ball on the right. So we have a foul there on. Wasn't it a foul? We have the ball on the left. I think that's Casey Palmer looking for a pass, going down the wing, go by his man. Ball out to Cephas. The camera needs to do a better job. The camera is far away, and they're not zooming the camera, so it's hard to see. They're not bringing it. They need to do a better job of. Yeah, I may have to find a different angle or a different way of watching this game because this is not a good angle. They look like they use something that you and I used to watch a game.
Yeah, the truth is this is the feed that you're probably going to get anyway.
Yeah, maybe that's how they set up in their box actually.
Yeah.
So ball is being played around. Dexter the ball, and we're being pressed by Dominica. Interesting. They're pressing.
What minute are you in?
I'm on the 1 minute and 17 seconds. If you just join us, we're watching the game between Dominica and Jamaica. Ball played into the box, out for a goal kick.
You're about 45 seconds behind.
I'm 45 seconds behind?
Yeah.
Let me refresh my screen there. What are you watching it on?
I'm watching it on YouTube.
Let me
CONCACAF.
refresh my screen. I don't know why I'm so slow then. Is it my internet?
It's 2.5 minutes in now.
So I'm behind them, people. See, that's what I don't like. So I like to watch things on my TV now. I like to watch things.
Yeah, that's the best. That's the best way to look at it.
Let me try to go back in actually. So you can comment on what's happening, Andre. Let me try to find it again.
Well, Jamaica is in possession at the moment, moving the ball around.
Yeah, I'm 2:58 now. So I'm now 3 minutes.
Right. Yep.
Okay.
Good. And Dominica is trying to be organized.
Yeah.
They look like they're defending in a 4-5-1 formation.
Yeah.
Yeah, they look like they're defending in a 4-5.
So info, you can watch the game either on CONCACAF YouTube or on Rush or Flow app. Dominica has the ball out wide. Number 7, trying to go at Deshaun Bernard, trying to get by him, doing a good job. Foul against Deshaun.
Yeah, that's a foul.
Yeah, I think they're going to play counter-attacking football. We're going to be careful, actually. They're going to play counter-attacking football. They're going to probably try to press us and try to win the ball and come at us, actually. Yeah, Deshaun Deshaun had help in Bobby Reed, I'm not sure. I think Reed may be playing more in the midfield, actually. I just saw him. So free kick to Dominica. We're in the 4th minute of the game. Game is 0-0. If you just joined, please hit the like, subscribe, all those buttons that are out there that needs to be hit.
Well, it's hard to tell from here, but the surface doesn't look great, but it doesn't look horrible, right?
Yeah. I think there's it's a multi-purpose pitch. It looked like, but there's cricket field in the middle of the pitch.
Yeah,
they probably use it for a lot of different activities. Actually, it's probably
it doesn't look horrible.
It doesn't look horrible, no. It doesn't look horrible. We'll see how the bounce is.
Yeah, sometimes you're not on it and you can't really tell, but just from the appearance, it looks like fairly decent condition.
Right. That's a bad thing for a player to throw the ball out of bounds from one side to the next. Yeah, that's just a turnover that shouldn't happen in football.
Jamaica with a quick restart.
Yes, I think we're going to try to find Cephas a lot, actually. Balls with Palmer. Should go inside to, is that K-Roy? K-Roy's going to go wide to Dexter. Dexter looking for a pass. Should go back to K-Roy. K-Roy should go back to Dexter. You got fouled right there, referee. Yep, good call. You should just go across the field to who is this with the ball?
Dominica is sitting really deep.
Yeah. They are deep, but I think they want to do counter-attacking football.
Yeah.
They may catch us on the break, because when you come too many minutes forward, you know what happens. Yeah, this camera angle is just not the best. It's just let me put my screen in actually. So they zoom in on the coach, but then they do a better job not trying to zoom in on the game. So we're seeing pretty comfortable. We're trying to box the ball around, but playing the ball between the defense.
Jamaica is going to have most of the ball.
Yeah.
Yes, the question is
how do we use it? How do we use
it? Yeah.
Yeah. Jeremy saying the game is too slow. Yeah, I think we're feeling them out. I'm sure Cephas going to do his thing. Cephas with the ball wide, looking to go by, getting a corner. Cephas, I think if you're playing right back today, it's going to be a long day.
Yeah,
Cephas love the dribble, so it's one thing a person for the dribble.
If the outside back get isolated, he's going to have a hard time.
Yeah, it's going to be a long day for him. Let's see what Cephas does today, because he was good the last game. He's dangerous the last game.
And Info 999 is asking, where can I watch the match?
Yeah, no, it's Info. It's YouTube channel. I think we mentioned that earlier.
It's on CONCACAF YouTube channel.
Yeah, and it's on Rush and Flow app also. So the ball is played up. We're trying something that Palmer crosses the ball. Oh, that was close. Ball is still in. No, it's out of bounds for a goal kick. I'm not sure what we're trying there. If the ball was supposed to go to Nicholson out wide, that wasn't well orchestrated, actually. He went well to Palmer, and he's trying to find him. Could have done a better job, actually. Again, if you're just joining us, you're watching Jamaica versus Dominica. Game is 0-0. We're in the 8 minutes of play, actually. 7:55, 56.
Do you think it's possible that, Dominica is going to manage their way throughout this game. Do you think it's possible to get a point in this game?
What do you mean point? What are you talking about point?
Is it possible? They're going to try to manage their way through this game.
Anything is possible in life. I could become president of the United States in my dreams.
I think.
In fact, I couldn't become president because I wasn't born here, so I couldn't become president. So that's not true. I couldn't become president.
I think we had our one already. It's going to be a while before.
That's true. We also had our one already, and he was born in Kenya. Yeah. But he somehow got a president. There's one already. Jamaica with the ball, trying to keep the ball. We're not making a lot of progress through the middle of the field. We're trying to go out to Cephas's end quite a bit, not trying to penetrate. We haven't made a pass to the right side of the field yet, wide out to Bobby or someone. We need to do that. We just mix the game up. Ball played out wide to Dexter, trying to find Nicholson on the right. Nicholson look at the cross, and I'm not sure what Nicholson did, but somehow he and the ball had a fight, and he lost miserably. Yeah. Not good.
We're in the 10th minute of the game, and we need to see that. I don't like the word purpose, but some effective possession of the ball, moving the ball quickly to try to open them up. I mean, it's only 10 minutes in, but
Yeah, as Jeremiah said, the game is slow, right?
It needs to see that intent.
Yeah. You shouldn't need more than 2 seconds on the ball, if that much. You need 1 second, but 2 to make sure you're doing something right. Dominica with the ball, looking to beat his man and go out of bounds for a throw into Jamaica. Dominica is not ready for this. We should.
No. This Dominica team look far below level. I think Jamaica just need to put the foot down and decide that they're gonna.
I think if you space the field out, like really space it out, and create more one-on-one matchups. He had one ago, he had the ball to play wide and he delayed, right? That's what I'm talking about. Ball has been dribbled in the box.
I think as the game go on,
who just lost the ball? Was that Dixon? It's kind of hard to see the players and their numbers, actually.
Yeah, they have it really far away.
Yeah, let me pull this up.
Jamaica should get a goal in the next 5 minutes. That should be the intent.
Oh, you hope so. God forbid we go to halftime and don't score.
Oh, Lord.
Lose their mind. At the end of the world. The world just came to an end. That'll be the end.
Yeah, it will get very interesting.
I don't want it to get interesting at all. We're not into this game being interesting. We just want it to be 6-love and even more. But right now, it's not working out that way. We're not passing the ball well. Look at this casual way Dexter just passed that ball. At least when they had the ball, we're trying to press. But look at Wallaby had 4 men run to the ball and the midfielder was wide open. Like that's not good defending. That's poor defending.
They're playing through the turds here quite easily.
Yeah. Good tackle, Dexter. Dominica with the ball in Jamaica's half. They're trying to play the ball around, actually. They're trying to play the ball around.
They're going back to the goalkeeper.
And he doesn't know what to do with it. And he should have been, he almost got dispossessed, actually.
He dribbled that. Was that Dixon?
Yeah.
He got past Dave Dixon there.
Yeah. Dixon has a lot of energy.
Yeah, young boy has an opportunity to play in a World Cup qualifier. You would expect him to be up for this.
Jamaica has the ball. King with the ball, looking for a pass, trying to give direction to his teammates. Play the ball in the box. Good header. just over the bar, and that was by Bobby Reed. That's a chance actually, and a halfway decent chance. If he controlled that header, he could have got it on goal. Dixon, good play by King, chipping the ball in the box, or the defense with Bobby Reed running onto it. A little more composure in the header, and it could have been dangerous.
That's a difficult ball for him to control. He has to do a lot.
It's a chance. It's difficult, but it's a chance.
It's a difficult ball because it's coming down. It doesn't have the kind of pace that he just needs to redirect it.
Right.
He has to do a lot with it after it get to him.
Now, why YouTube keeps putting advertisement in the middle of the game is beyond me.
Game, right?
Yeah, beyond me. But I guess it's all about the money. Jamaica has the ball in their own half, just outside the 18. King bringing the ball forward, play the ball into. I can't even make out to Casey Palmer looking for a pass. Goes wide out to Cephas, who's going to run at his defender, looking to run. And I have no idea what Cephas was doing. He confused his left foot with his right foot.
Over pushed a little bit. Yeah. Heavy touch.
I think Cephas got to sometimes think about not just dribbling. Now there's a one-on-one between King and a Dominica player trying to go inside, go get by King. King recovered. Good defending by King. We're getting isolation up top. They're getting isolations actually because we're coming a lot of men forward. Play the ball out to him wide, please. You take so long to give him the ball. That's ridiculous. And you know you have no right foot, Greg Lee. Play the ball to him so he can go at the defender. You take too long to pass the ball. People were in the 14th or 15th minute. You're watching the game between Dominica and Jamaica. The game is 0-0.
And Dominica seems quite comfortable.
Yes, and they're putting pressure on our. They're getting more men one-on-one with our defenders than we get with theirs, actually. Because they're playing behind the ball, but isolating their forwards up top and trying to play the ball to them to get behind us, which is interesting. We have to do better.
So Jamaica's playing four in the back on this one, right?
Yep. We're going long. We're playing our normal game. We go long and turn it over. I'm not sure what was that to Bernard. So Dominica with the ball, trying to come forward. Play got by Dexter. Play the ball out wide. Is that a throw into them or to us? It's
to them. It's a throw into Dominica.
Emerson said 10 love. Emerson going to score 10 goals in the next.
I was wondering.
75 minutes.
I think he's saying it's 10 minutes in and it's 0-0.
I thought it was 10-0. They're going to say that's not happening.
Look, there's a lot of things that happen in between these games that affects or can affect how the game, how they could affect performance. But, you know, I think I listened to a feed somewhere. Jamaica arrived early. They arrived before Dominica back on the island, right?
Yes, they did. So we have no excuse about time.
Yeah. The pitch doesn't look horrible. It's not great, but it doesn't look horrible. Sometimes getting around these islands is difficult, but it's what it's part of the. It can take you longer to get from the hotel to the field, depending on
Right. Ball is played out wide to Bobby Reed looking for a pass. Doesn't have any inside. We need to have better movement between Dixon and Nicholson up front. Play the ball out wide to Cephas. What are you doing, Palmer? It's wide open.
Yeah, it's moving too slow.
Annoying. Play the ball out wide to create one-on-one situation. You have the ball sitting on the ball and faking. Don't be the nonsense fake. Pass the ball. Cephas with the ball is going to play it back to Greg Lee. He's going to probably go inside. Yes, to Roy looking for a pass. Bernard looking for a pass. Can't find one. Dominica is very, very deep, people.
Yeah.
But they're deep with a view that if they can nick the ball, they want to attack us. That's how they're playing their deep.
Deep and comfortable as well.
Very, because we're playing slow and not going anywhere. Playing the ball around like we in practice. Bernard looking for the ball. Play the ball back to King. 17th minute, and we're playing like we're playing on the halfway line. not making too many things penetrative, and we can't make a 1-2 because that's what Greg Lee just tried. That didn't work. He had the ball to play. The passing, the speed of pass, and the ability and the vision is lacking. That ball a while ago should have been played inside to see if was trying to get behind the defense. Ball played up, tried to go over the top to Nicholson.
I think he would have been offside there, huh?
Yeah. Foul by referee. We're not playing smart football. We're taking too long to make the pass, and we don't realize that. We're taking way too long to make the pass. You only in football have something a split second to make a pass or not make a pass. And when you don't, the space closes up. You're going to go repurpose the ball, which doesn't make any sense. And I don't want to hear anything about no pitch. Because I ain't pitch. They might be on the same pitch. It's how we're playing. So if the pitch is bad, play the ball a little bit in the air then. And learn to control the ball.
DV Group is sharing that he thinks that the game being played this early helps Dominica. I'm not sure how the early game gives them an advantage.
A while ago, he had the ball to pass to the man in front of him and he turned the ball back. Like, are you kidding me? Play what's in front of you. We're doing too much on the ball. Play what's in front of you. A while ago, he won the ball. King won the ball. Played the ball in front. Bobby went in front of you to turn and go up the field. He turned the ball back. So then the defense can reset because you went back. So you allow the defense to reset and regroup. Dominica playing the ball around us. And they're getting into each other's way.
Oh, they come. Ooh, look at that.
We'll tackle Dexter. Ball played inside. Palmer trying to turn in his own box and not sure what he's doing there. Not sure what he's doing. The other part that's past the ball gets booted out. He tried something which he shouldn't have tried. If Dominic is a better team, we're in trouble so far. I'm telling you. K. Roy trying to bring the ball upfield. K. Roy going through two men. Play the ball out to Palmer. Go wide right away. Play the ball behind the man so you slow the play down. Play the ball in front of him. Cephas going to do his thing. Cephas is on a track meet. Cephas trying to do his thing, trying to go wide. Went by his man in the box. Good try, Cephas. There's three men there, though. I think they're scouting him. They're trying to make sure they have 2 or 3 people covering him. Ball to Nicholson. Nicholson in the box, trying to turn. Needs to find a pass. Get by his man. Good move by Nicholson. Need to cross far post. Good post.
It's a good ball.
Oh, brilliant header.
That should have been a goal.
Was that who crossed that ball? I'm confusing the player. I think that's Nicholson.
That was Kaheem Dixon.
Kaheem Dixon crossed that ball. Brilliant play by Kaheem.
Yeah.
The ball came a little bit too slow. They didn't have enough pace in it. Headed down by Nicholson, but ball was saved. And that's the first real good attack, actually. Great ball by Dixon holding the ball up.
Yeah, once it's
Nicholson had the ball down and it got hit by the defender, actually. That's cut the power from the header.
But once you float it like that, the attacker have to do a lot more.
Yes. But I think it's a good float because defenders were at the near post and the middle. So I think it's a good float.
That was the first real chance of the game, right?
It's the second chance, but first really, really good chance. I think the Bobby Reed to me was a small chance, but
we had 20 minutes in and it's still 0-0.
21 minutes in and 0-0.
Yeah.
Ball is to Cephas again. Is he offside? Look like he's offside. Yeah, he's offside. I think Dixon looked lively, actually. Dixon looked lively and very mobile. I think he can play anywhere on the pitch.
Every time I've seen him in the national team, he looked lively.
Yeah, he does look lively. And he looks like he's a very versatile player.
Yeah.
And flexible. He can play out wide or play in the middle. He's playing off Nicholson, but he has the ability to switch out wide. I think Bobby Reed is playing on the right. So we are playing 3 in the middle. Bobby's playing deeper than he did the other day. What is the referee calling? That cannot be a foul because what is he calling?
He called foul.
On who? We won the ball.
Or is he?
The foul should be the other way. We won the ball. So they can't get a foul there. I know he got hurt, but it couldn't be a foul.
Is it? What did he call? Hydration break? Is it?
Yeah, he say maybe the ball hit him or something. I don't know. But it's a drop ball.
Drop ball, but he didn't hit him.
Yeah, I don't know what he called that. Cephas has the ball, looking to run his man again and turn the ball. Oh, come on, Cephas. You're dribbling without the ball. You're dribbling without any, you're going to have people, what they're saying about you, be real, which is you're dribbling without setting your man up. You're just pushing the ball, and you do it 2 or 3 times. Now you got to do better. Jamaica with the ball. Ball inside to good attempt by K-Roy, actually trying to find Nicholson behind the defense. Now they're trying to go deep. The ball by K-Roy to Jamal. Very, very calm. Play the ball to Bernard, back to Lambakisi. Keep us to Bobby Reed. Bobby Reed the ball in the middle of the park, looking for a pass. Trying to go deep, as we normally do. Trying to go over the top to Walter Nicholson. Is he offside? Walter Dixon. Dixon missed Dixon missed what can be easy to call that. I don't know how to describe that miss. That's a bad miss by Dixon.
Yeah, he should have scored that.
That's a really, really bad miss by Dixon. If not offside, it's a really bad miss.
But it's getting closer.
Ball came over, headed down by defender to Nicholson, came back to Dixon. He has to keep at his mercy, picked his corner, and placed it wide of the post. He didn't even hit the target. That's a bad miss.
But it's getting closer and closer, right?
Yeah, it's getting closer. That's 2 chances now in the last 5 minutes. So we expect to see a goal soon. And they haven't created a real opportunity yet.
No.
Jamaica won the ball. Ball played into, that's a foul, referee. A bad foul, actually, the referee. Bad foul on the edge of the box.
Did he give it?
Foul. Yeah, he has to give a foul on that.
Yeah, he gave it. Yeah.
It's a really bad foul. They took the player out, actually. Trying to see which player it is. Maybe K-Roy. I'm trying to see which player it is. It's Palmer. He took him out, actually. It's a bad tackle. That should be a yellow card, actually, the referee. Some of these referees in CONCACAF are not the best,
That's your best midfielder, in my opinion.
People, if you just joined the stream, please hit the like button, the subscribe button, the notification button. Just hit all those buttons. And thanks for joining. If you just joined us, we are 24 minutes in the game between Dominica and Jamaica. The game is 0-0. We just had 2 chances. That's a bad tackle. How can the referee not give a yellow card on that? And look at, they have a water break, it looks like. Yeah. You just joined us 24 minutes in, or in the 25th minute. Game is 0-0. Jamaica has had two decent chances. One, a ball chipped up by Dixon from the right to the left, where Nicholson headed down. He probably should have gone maybe higher, and hit by a defender and keeper saved. And his second one was Dixon being put through by Nicholson, or a header by the defender, went to Nicholson. Ball went into Dixon, and he had a keeper at his mercy, and he played it wide. And that's in life, sometimes make or break a play, So make or break it.
One of the things that affect the game at times, I know we talk about the pitch and whatnot, but right now the temperature down there is about 87 degrees.
Yeah, and if you're from England, you only use the degrees in the 60s. That's not a good thing.
And they say it feels like 98. So
wow, that's why we're playing so slow.
Yeah, well, it could affect the game in that way.
Yeah, that's not good, actually. Such a temperature. Yeah. So people is joining us. Disappointing so far that we're in the 26th minute. We haven't scored. This team got 6 from Guatemala.
Ricardo Baggio is saying, "Watch out, people going to cut Cephas now."
No, I think Cephas has not played well so far. Let's be honest, right? I think his problem is he's dribbling without the ball. Yeah, so he's gonna marry into that narrative that he doesn't have a footballing brain. He's dribbling without the ball, and when you're playing like him and you have that speed, you don't have to do that.
But who has played well so far?
I think Dixon's been okay. I think K-Roy's been okay. I think Palmer's been okay. I think Palmer needs to make a quicker decision. So I think my 2 midfielders, I've seen Bobby as much as I would like. Dixon, Palmer, K-Roy, I think have been okay. Got to see more of Nicholson, and Cephas got to do better. And Bobby's the captain today, also needs to be more prominent. He needs to be more prominent. Yeah, people, that's how we are as fans, by the way. When somebody's not here, we miss them a lot. When they're here, we give them a hard time. Andre, you're frozen again, Andre.
I don't know why. I'm not seeing It's not a pain that way on my end.
Well, if you pay your internet bill, you'll be okay, I think.
No, that's not the issue. Maybe I have too many things running.
Yeah, you probably have a lot of things. You probably need a Wi-Fi enhancer. I just bought 2 the other day, actually.
Is it still frozen?
Yes. So,
it's still frozen.
Let me see if I can take you out and put you back in and see what happens. No, you're better. See? Yeah, I got rid of you and put you back, so you're better now.
But it was never frozen on my end.
No, but it's not your end that matters. You're frozen.
Are you projecting about paying the internet? Are you projecting?
No. You're frozen again. You're frozen again. I'm telling you, you're frozen again. Well, you know what, people? Tell me if it's me that's the problem, because I'm seeing myself clear, plain.
Right, I'm seeing myself clear as well.
I'm seeing you clear too, except you're not moving. So you probably got to go back and come back in. I'm telling you, it's probably you. It's not me.
Oh, that's crazy.
Even though my system is not working that well. You're moving now, but in slow motion, or not even slow motion. It's worse than slow motion.
And all of my it's saying I'm connected at full strength.
Yeah, K-Roy trying to divert traffic, trying to play the ball through. K-Roy, I have no idea who you're playing that ball to. It's not into the defender, because if you're going to play the ball for the midfield, the pace has to be at the right pace, which is very important, people. Pace is important.
Still frozen,
yeah, it's still frozen. So if you just, Andre just left again. You're just joining me. We're in the 29th minute, going to 30th minute now. 29:04, and the game is still 0-0. It's getting a little bit dicey. 0-0, and the ball is with Dominica. Midfielder trying to dribble through the defense. Ball played back to Jamal, who plays the ball up to Deshaun, who's looking for a pass. Plays the ball to Lambakisa, back to Jamal, trying to start the play over. We have to pull them out and try to get behind them. But what we are lacking is the ability to pass the ball at the right pace between the lines to get to our forwards. Because our forwards are trying to get on the last man, and they're doing it again. The ball up to Nicholson, headed on to the keeper. Ball into Nicholson. Got a goal! Goes Shamar Nicholson again. Ball play over the top, which we know we can do. Defender headed it on. Nicholson ran behind. Both he and Nick Dixon were there, and he tapped it in for a goal. We are finally breaking the deadlock. Ball played over the top by Greg Lee. The defender came, and he made a brilliant pass assist to Nicholson to score. Frankly, if he had missed that ball, it probably would have been Nicholson along with the defender playing together. But we finally broke the ice. We finally broke the deadlock. Jamaica won. Nicholson won. Dominica 0. Good goal by Jamaica. See, I guess the long ball does work this time around. Talk about long ball football. We're keeping the ball now, but we're not keeping it with purpose. That also becomes an issue, actually. But 1-0 Jamaica. Well, is it a Lee assist unseen, or is it assist by the defender? Because the defender is the one who headed it. Well, the pass came from Lee. Oh, that's a foul. The referee playing advantage. So now he calls it back. I don't know why. Our center halves keep following these forwards when their back is to the goal. I don't know why we keep doing that. Hector was doing that quite a bit the last game. He did like 3 or 4 times in the game. The forward can't turn. Don't be too close so he can turn you. Just give yourself time so if your midfielder can come back, a right back can come back to help you. I don't know why we do that all the time. We are tight on them, and then end of the turn, they go by us. Welcome back, Andre.
Yes.
I think you just call your internet people. They give you go ahead. So you're clear.
I took off my ad blocker. Let's see if that helped.
That may be it, actually. That could be it. Jamaica with the ball. Try to find Cephas with the ball. Trying to go play the ball inside. Turn the ball inside. By Nicholson. Nicholson over the top, trying to find. That's a very good job by Nicholson. Trying to find Bobby Reed unsuccessfully. I need to put my iPad closer. I can't even see this thing too good. Dominica the ball. They're trying to play out, but that's not their forte. They can't. When we pressure them, they struggle. So we need to press them up the field.
The truth is they don't have the quality, right? So
they don't. So we should just pressure them and say, you know what? Get behind me.
Points in the bag. The question is how many goals will be scored.
Yeah, well, I hope it's a lot, because we score 1. We could have scored 1 with Nicholson. With Dixon.
I think 32 minutes in with one goal. I don't know how much you're going to score unless
Yeah. Respect Gary, and Gary, if you haven't subscribed, please do so. And he'll also hit the like button. Thanks, Gary, for joining. Appreciate it. And Unseen is promoting King. So King is a real deal. Yeah. Unseen, no, he's a good player. We won't qualify it in any way, shape, or form. Palmer's the ball trying to dribble out. I know we're trying to dribble between three people versus just making a simple one pass to beat the three people. Ball played inside to Keroy. Keroy is playing in the 6 and he's playing deep. He's playing the position that should be played, which is he's in front of the back four and he's not straying and coming himself upfield too much where he can't get back in position. Bring the ball back to him. He should go to Palmer. Palmer, come for the ball. So that ball a while ago should have gone to Palmer. He should have come for the ball versus standing where he is, waving his hands. There was a space between the two players there. Ball played in, trying to find Dixon behind. Dixon's moving quite a bit, actually. They're moving well. Oh, Nicholson with the ball turn. Looks like he wants to shoot. Plays the ball in to Dixon. Dixon wants to Nicholson. Nicholson's going through on goal with a shot. Ball into, to Dixon.
I think that'd be offside, I think.
Yeah, that was offside. That was a good build up there. And Nicholson faked to shoot, cut back, cross, but no success. He had the ball. He crossed it. Came to Dixon. Now I don't think it was offside, actually. He came from behind, but he backheeled the ball out of bounds. No composure there, Dixon. You have to be composed. When you're in the 18, if you have to recycle it in the 18, you got to be composed. And this is where you can get the backheel across the goal, which sort of fluffed his line there a little bit.
The game has lost the attention of the ball boy on the screen at the moment. He was just jumping the ball. Yeah, he's decided to play with the ball.
Or he wasn't informed of what his real duties are.
I think they may have lost it.
Yeah. I think K-Roy is playing the midfield really well, actually. I like how he's playing. Cephas with the ball on the left. Need to go by his man. Go inside, Cephas. Trying to go outside. Cephas with the ball. Oh, is he being fouled? I don't know what happened there. I don't know what happened. Is it
look a little bit?
He called a goal kick, but I don't know what happened. The defender came across real hard, but I'm not sure he went out of bounds.
He came across. I'm not sure he touched them. Let's see if they show it again.
Dean Tomlinson is saying that, I guess he's referring to Dominica. They're not as good in the second half. They probably run out of gas. So let's hope we score a lot in the second half, because it's only 1-0. We're in the 35th minute. Now we have gotten some chances of late. So as the game progresses, we maybe get more chances.
So should Jamaica be waiting for them to run out of gas or for the second half, as opposed to?
We need to score as many goals as possible. We need to try to score 10 goals. And right now we only have 1, and we still have a decent amount of time to go, but it's, anything can happen. Ball is played to K-Roy to Bobby Reed. Reed back to K-Roy. She get back to Bobby Reed a while ago, K-Roy, it took too long. K-Roy, it took too long. He's going to come out to Bobby Reed. Denver is overlapping. Play out to Denver. Dexter should try to cross it. You go back to Bobby Reed. Bobby Reed looking for a pass inside. Go back to Dexter. Dexter should now go far post. Try to go far post. The ball is hit up by the defender for a corner. Come on, Dexter. You can cross better than that. You've been trained to do this. You'll be going far post, looking for Nicholson.
So Dominica seemed to be losing the shape a little bit defensively.
Yeah, as the game progresses, that happens, right? You start off really well compact, and then people get tired out of position, and the real Dominica shows up.
Yeah, the tiredness seems to be setting in.
We have a corner to be taken by Greg Lee. Just joining us. It's still only 1-0 Jamaica. We're in the 36. We're in the 37th minute, 36-31. And YouTube on a corner decided to advertise. You have to be kidding me. Jeez. So we don't even see the corner. At least I don't see it.
I'm seeing it. How come you getting that advertisement?
I got an advertisement a while ago, actually.
So Dominica cleared the ball and Jamaica won it back.
Ball played out to is that Palmer plays out wide. Crossed by K-Roy Anderson.
Yeah.
Ball go to
it took a deflection and
ball went to Dix. He's got to do a better job. And come on, Dix, you're getting a chance. You got to do better. You had a chance to sell the ball, pick your spot, and score. I hear how great you are in training, but this is the real life. See, training's different from gaming of people. He had time there to pick his spot. He brought it down really well. I'm hearing you. I'm hearing you. I'm hearing you.
Yeah, me shuffle somewhere, right?
Yeah. You have another corner. Jamaica has coming a lot of players up front for the corner. Ball crossed in. Go over the top. There's a lot of pushing in the box. And obviously referees call pushing on offense all the time. No matter how much the defense push, as soon as the offense touch someone, they call a foul.
I think Dominica would be happy to go into the half 1-0.
Of course they're happy. And they have the ball up wide. No one is a mile and close to this defender who then play the ball in the middle of the pack, pass with no pressure, looking to go wide. And he trying to go behind Dexter, which he has done. The forward miscontrol. He has one-on-one out there with Dexter. The thing about Dexter is a good one-on-one defender, actually. Really good one-on-one defender. He would stand up the forward and try to get help. Dominica has the ball trying to come forward. Ball goes out to the forward trying to go against Dexter. Looking to cross. Ball is Pace is taking out the ball by Dexter, and we now have the ball with Cephas. Cephas looking for a pass. Can't find one. Goes back to Greg Lee. Greg Lee to Palmer. Palmer should come inside to K-Roy, which he does. K-Roy should turn, go wide out to Bobby Reed. Bobby Reed turns. Bobby Reed should look for a pass, doesn't have one. Try to go down. Dixon, who's always moving. Dixon one-on-one. Dixon should take him on. Trying to go inside. Dixon goes back outside and brought the ball near post. Good save by the keeper. Good move by Dixon.
What I like about Dixon, he's now done it at least 3 times. He's fully aware of how to create space for himself to dribble into. So you see he takes him on the inside.
Yeah, he should go far post. He should go far post. But
as he turns his hip, he goes back outside where the space is.
And what he does, he run off the defender, right? So he had defender outside. Yeah. There's nobody out wide because Bobby Reed is playing deep. There's no defender out there. He creates space and gives his midfielder an angle to get him the ball.
Yeah, he's not just running straight at the defender. He's running and then he's changing direction, which is good.
Yeah.
He's going away from where he wants to go.
Corner came in, headed out for another corner by Dominica. We have no one from Jamaica running to the near post hard. I see 3 Dominican play at the ball and see any Jamaican play at the ball, and we have a lot of people forward. We are situated across the box. That's not well situated. Ball crossed in. Nicholson headed up, missed, and we don't have enough people. Why we have so many people outside the box? We only have 5 people up there. Why we have so many people back defending? I don't understand that. Why we don't have more people forward? We're not playing Mexico or the US.
The heat is beginning to have its effect.
Yeah.
You can see it's around the goal area when the camera zooms in. It's a very interesting type of grass.
All right, Ricardo, come on. You're being harsh.
So look on the replay. Dixon now, he's taking him inside because he knows he wants to go up the line.
Yeah.
Create the space up the line. That's good dribbling.
So here's the question for you. So I'm gonna play contrarian here. Should you have pretend he's going down the line and go back inside? He went inside first. Should you have Fate going down the line and come back inside where, you know what, there wasn't much help. There's only one person there. The person got to come into him or Nicholson.
Well, he could have, and he can do that on the next occasion.
True.
I think it's clear in his mind what he wants to do. He wants to go up the line, so
yeah,
he's creating the space up the line by going inside first.
Yeah, no, he's playing well. I mean, he's got 2 chances as far as I'm concerned. He probably could have been done better with, but no, he's playing well so far. Good turn by Cephas. Plays the ball. Try to go out wide to Dixon. Dixon reached the ball. Has the ball in the box. Turn.
Went
for goal by Dixon. You know he was eventually. Good goal by Dixon. He created that one. And good pass by Cephas. So he's not a headless chicken, Ricardo. Good pass by Cephas. But you know what is happening in this game? And we talk about it at halftime. What's happening in this game? What are you seeing in this game? Which is very obvious.
And in regards to what?
Dixon's movement.
Oh, his movement.
He's giving the people with the ball angles to get in the ball. Yeah. He's giving me a chance. When I have the ball, he's open.
Yeah.
Because he's running off the defender. So when you stand up and somebody's on you, I'm not going to give you the ball because you know what? You've been marked.
Yeah.
If you're moving, I can play the ball in the space. The defender has to move. Look at this. He won that ball from the defender. You know, the defender didn't do a good job, frankly. Cut back, and also what he does really well, he can use the ball when he gets it.
He's willing to run in behind.
Right, but when he gets, he's not typical center forward who can dismiss his man when he gets it. He looks like he's a player with some skill also.
Yeah, what happens when you have people willing to run in behind? That's very frightening for the defenders.
Yeah. Yeah, running behind, but also can take on his man when he gets it.
Yeah.
Right? Some forward, they're good, get the ball, but when they get it, they struggle to beat their man. We're in the 42nd minute. Jamaica 2, Dominica nothing. Greg Lee does create a foul. He's gonna get a yellow, isn't he? He's gonna be no. Referee's very lenient actually. No, he's gonna go for the yellow. He's gonna get a yellow. No, he has given a yellow.
No, he's not giving. He's not sharing anything. He's probably
he's not giving any cards because I think the foul on Palmer in the first half was already bad.
He's probably keeping it all for the second half.
Well, I hope not. We don't need any. We don't need any yellow cards. We don't need anybody to be out. Palmer was out and Lembikisa was out for the last game. We need not to create those situations. We're 43rd minutes in. Jamaica is leading Dominica by 2-0. Goals scored by Shamar Nicholson and Dixon. Both of them are playing up front. And Dixon's playing off. Dixon's playing like he'd play a 10. He's playing like he'd play a winger. He's playing like he plays a center forward. He's giving you all of those attributes in the first half, given his mobility and his movement. And we've seen him a couple of games now, right? We saw him against the US. We saw him the last game when he comes on. He creates space for the people. And Cephas, you got to stay away from. You can't go behind the person, Cephas, to get the ball, unless the defender goes over the top. I don't know why our defenders keep fouling when they go to tackle people. You don't have to foul. You stand behind the forward. You can't go anywhere. Just join us. Jamaica is leading Dominica by 2-0. First goal scored by Shamar Nicholson off an assist by Greg Lee. Second goal scored by Dixon. Cephas may get an assist, but it was a lot of individualism by Dixon to create that goal. Dominica has a free kick about 10 yards outside the Jamaica box. They're looking to go far post. Jamaica trying to mark up. Interesting. There's some disagreement there about who sits where, who's doing what.
Yeah, the referees is going to have a word.
Have that word with a few people. We are 44:51 in. We may have some extra time, but not a lot. We had 2. Ball is over. Jamal comes for it, looking to go out quickly, which he should actually. We should be doing this with Cephas out there. Cephas with the ball, 1-on-1. He's going to run by his man.
Lost it.
That's a handball, referee. No?
It looks like Jamaica's getting ready to make some, or at least a change.
Yeah? That many?
It might come at the half.
I think you should make them. You make those changes in the 55th minute, not a half. Dominica has the ball on the right, trying to take on Lembikisa. He's trying to go wide over to opposite of the field. Ball controlled by Palmer. But good play to Roy, get back to Palmer. Going wide to Cephas. Come on, Cephas. Do something in this game. Cephas with the ball. Trying to play the ball out and turn it over again. Cephas, you're not having a good game today. Sorry, you're not. Turn the ball over with no pressure. Trying to make a simple pass. Having a rough day at the office today against an inferior opponent. Carry over the ball. Huh?
You all don't give Cephas a whole lot of room for error.
No, he's making too much error against bad team. Make the errors against good team. Ball to Palmer. Palmer looking wide. Gonna go against Cephas. Cephas with the ball out wide. Or is that Dixon? Can't see well. No, it's not Cephas. No, it's Bobby Reed actually. What's Bobby Reed doing all the way on the side of the field? It is Bobby Reed. What's he doing all the way on the side of the field? And it wasn't like we were in a throwing or something. But man trying to beat Dexter Lembikisa. They've have him 1-on-1. Trying to go inside of you, Greg Lee. You got to watch that man running off you. Don't be like Zinchenko, who can't see anybody running off him. Or what's the kid from Tottenham name? The Brazilian. Everybody part time. People running off his back and he has no idea. He's not aware. He lack awareness. Dominica trying to keep the ball.
Or is that Rice?
Well, Rice is an aberration. I think that's not for Rice. We allow Jamaica with the ball. Why we keep that ball away a while ago? You won the ball in defense. You didn't have to make that pass. You only did win the ball and take the ball out. Dominica has the ball. They're trying to keep the ball, but they don't. When they get to the final third, just like Dominican Republic, that's where their plays break down.
No, I think That's where they play breakdown. But I think Dominican Republic is a little bit more threatening.
Yeah, we commit a lot of fouls nowadays too. We commit a lot of fouls against inferior opponents. Like, let them do what they want to do in front of you. They're not turning.
Did you see how much minutes was added?
No, I didn't see how many minutes were added. I didn't see that.
We're in the 3rd minute right now of added time.
Yeah, I didn't see how many minutes. Yeah, we're in the 3rd minute. We're giving away a lot of free kick. Minzy, you want to join the stream? Let me know. Or you do a thing yourself. I know you were doing your athletic stream. I saw it. There are like 500 people on the stream. No, 500 what? Maybe 1,000 people on your stream watching track and field. Talking in the wrong the business. Anyway, Minzy, if you want to join, bless up Minzy. Thanks for joining. If you want to join, let me know. Send the link. Oh, Unseen, one link. So Unseen, I keep telling you, Unseen. Unseen, I don't have your number. Oh, no, I have your number. I'm going to get your link. I'm going to get to the link. I have your number, Unseen. Let me try to find it. I think I'd send the stream to myself.
112.95. 112 and 195.
What's 112.95? It's 2 people
that's
end of the first half. Yeah, go ahead.
Passes.
Oh, okay. We're end of the first half, and as you can see, Jamaica is leading by 2-0. Goals scored by Nicholson and Dixon. Let me try to find Coach here for a second. You can go ahead, Andre. Andre, what's your analysis of the first half?
Look, I think the first half, more was expected. Jamaica is obviously the better team, and was in control of the game, but could have done more with the ball. They're just doing enough to show that they're superior.
Right.
That they're just doing enough, and they're going to get the result that they're looking for. They're leading 2-0. There's no real indication that Dominica could score. What we're probably going to see is Jamaica score some more goals, but you're not seeing what I would have liked to see is an intent, a movement of the ball into a little bit quicker and a little bit more intent in terms of how Jamaica is going to score goals.
So Unseen, you're being seen. When Andre finished the analysis, I want to get your perspective on the first half. Go ahead, Andre. Sorry.
Yeah, just a little more intent in terms of how Jamaica is going to score goals, how they're going to create chances, whether they're going to create what you see in the wide areas. You're seeing Cephas being isolated with the outside back, but you're not seeing overloads being created in those areas. And maybe that's not the intent of the team, but they just seem playing right now.
Well, here you made a good point, Andre, which is this. Normally, what you see in those situations when you have time on the ball too is my left back will overlap past Cephas, right?
Right.
My inside midfield will also be supporting.
Right.
I think when Cephas gets it, though, he doesn't stop it and allow those things to happen sometimes. Right? He gets it and he's gone. And he's trying to go or he's trying to make the pass forward. He's not mixing up his play.
Well, he when he picks the ball up and he's facing the defender and there's space behind the defender's back, you don't expect anything else from him but to take him on, right? Because that's, in his mind, that's an indication that he's got a 1v1 situation. The defender doesn't have cover. So you can't fault him for that. I think if the intent of the team is for the left back to overlap, there's other things that would be happening before the ball gets to Cephas to make that happen. So,
Minzy, what's the thing about Minzy? I'm probably going to come on the screen. Minzy, my coach, my mentor in this space. What happened? All I'm seeing is your logo, as if you're on Cyclops. Those individuals from Spaceship. Minzy, you there? Unseen, Unseen, go ahead. Minzy, I'll put Minzy out till I'm ready. Minzy, tell me when you're ready, Minzy. Unseen, go ahead, Unseen. Tell me your perspective on the first half. And you know your player's getting beaten. After I finish lauding him, Unseen, and saying how great he is, Unseen, go ahead, Unseen.
But remember earlier on my stream, I said would Cephas play against a resting back four? I said it because his development to play in different play against teams that will play different is not there. He can play against, when he play against better teams, he looks good because they always space behind to run at and better field surfaces and so on. I think he's trying to adapt. You see that pass? He's trying to pass the ball now.
Right.
I heard you're cussing him for trying to play that ball to Dixon, who made a brilliant run. The pass was not the accurate one, but you can't blame him for that. That was the right decision.
No. Don't say me cuss him. I cuss Cephas. Me stop cussing.
Yeah, you said that he's having a bad game. I'm sorry. He gives away the ball again.
I know. You're not going to argue. I know you're a Cephas supporter, and I'm a Cephas supporter.
No. I'm not saying he's having a good game.
All right, good.
Cool, but we're happy for the assist. Yeah?
I love that.
So I'm not saying he's having a good game. But you can see, if he adapts well in the second half, if they don't take him off the field, and try to pass the ball and do 1-2s, and then get into space, then square. I think that is what he should do now. 1-2. Stop, try to take it and run. Just play closer to Dixon or ask Dixon to come to him so he can play the 1-2. You see that Dixon plays 1-2 with Bowser and so on. He's run. Yo, the youth. Tell no star. You know whatever. Dixon, I'm not even going to explain it. No, the diaspora out there now, we have beat the JPL baller. Talk to me good.
Which JPL baller?
Dixon.
So we're not JPL versus foreigners today, but I'll address that.
I'm just saying.
I think most people I hear, been very impressed with Dixon in the cameos he's done so far. And Minzy and I talk about this when we went to watch him in Texas, played against the US. We watched him last time when he came on. What I love about his game is his mobility and his awareness and his ability to create situations where he can receive the ball. Some of our forwards, Antonio and Nicholson, doesn't do that as well as they should. Give them where they play. Look at him playing where Antonio's supposed to play today and running off the defense, and he's creating opportunities for the midfielders to pass the ball. So I would say this to people before I go to coach, which is this. Sometimes we beat the midfielders, but something you're only as good as the people around you to give you angles and situations to allow you then to see the pass to get on the ball. Go ahead, Minzy.
Yeah, man. Big up yourself, Cranky. Andre, what's up,
Minzy? Thanks for joining.
Cool, Minzy.
I was on your stream there earlier, Minzy.
Yeah, man. I love the track and field stream, man.
I run business, but go ahead, Minzy. I come compete with the track and field. You don't get about 2 fans, but if you can get 2 of them, it's a good thing. I tell you, it's busy, Minzy. Busy, but
yeah, man. The track and field busy, man. But I mean, I think it was a kind of, well, should I say, use the word sloppy game. Jamaica did not, take a real stronghold of the game, control of the game. There was one spell where the Dominica team was running at them. You not hear me, right?
Yes, we're hearing you clearly. Yes.
Okay, the Dominica team was running at them. You understand? And for a big team like Jamaica, we never settle the ball game and make them know that we are the big team. You understand? In reference to what Unseen and Cranky is saying about Dixon, I think Dixon is a very big talent. You understand? I like when I play the ball now, he creates space.
What? You cut him off? Or cut him off, sir?
And she probably cut him off.
He might talk too sweet, man.
Yeah, he just fell actually. He fell actually.
Yeah, but Cranky, I think as I said it already, I said resting back four is going to be difficult for Cephas.
Yeah, man. Sorry about that. I don't know what.
There are too many on the people on the track and field stream, and it's messing up the system.
So when we really see with Dixon, him create space, a lot of openings, so the channels and the doors that would normally be shut, he's basically creating space for balls to play through those channels. And I think he's always also in a goal scoring position, or which gives him an advantage. I think he got a goal that he should have scored, but it's good to see him on the score sheet as well. I think the international dimension players are really creating a storm up top in the Reggae Boys team. I hope that it will remain that way. Cephas not having one of the best games, but I think he's not getting the space. I think the Dominican team did their homework. They are basically double teaming him right now, so him really not getting the space that he would have had playing against other teams. You know, exploit and all of these things. So at the same time, not totally a bad game from the Reggae Boys, but they don't look in total control of the game for me. You know, in all departments. Our defense looked solid because they were creating some waves against us and we were able to contain them, rob the ball from them and all of these things. But we're not decisive up front either. We should have scored more goals. So as they play along and they get together, like we said, this is not the strongest team, but we have to just make do with what we have. And 2-0 up, that is what we require. And we expect more goals in the second half.
Yeah, I wouldn't say it's I think the team is good quality players on the field. And I think the midfield going forward, frankly. I think Dixon will get more game time and Cephas will get more game time. Obviously, when other players return with the Grays and the Beatties and the others, that's going to be tough to do. And the Whispers and others come in. It's going to be tougher to do that. But I think these players are getting good exposure, good experience. And that will translate. They'll have more confidence with the experience they're getting and the opportunities they're getting. It'll be better for them as they go forward to play in the national team, especially with players like Dixon, who you can see how happy he was when he scored and who is showing that he has a lot of qualities that's required to play at a certain level. We'll see how that works when he gets to tougher competition. But I'm impressed with him so far, especially his movement.
Tricky customer.
Yeah, I realize he has skill. I was saying that to Andre, which is not only some of the center forwards nowadays, they get the ball and they can hold up play really well. They can lay the ball off, they can shoot, but to bamboozle a player they don't have in their locker. I think he has a locker. Yeah, I think he has a locker. Yeah.
And we have to give a lot of respect to his coaches at Clarendon College. Coach Sammy, who worked with this player from I think under 14. One of the best technical coaches in Jamaica in terms of techniques and skills and so on. Yeah, man. Coach Sammy, big up yourself. He worked with Dixon from under 14. Some of these skills and so on, you have to give Sammy and, Lenny had some tap on their shoulder for developing this talent.
So let me say this. I'm very happy that locally based players or locally developed players are getting a chance to show their wares on the national stage and are doing well, some of them. I think it's important for that to occur. I know some people think I have the perspective that should only be overseas players. I've always said this 1,000 times. Mm-hmm. It's about the best players, not where the players originate from, where they're born, where they grew up. It's about the best players. Now they have Jamaican nationality. I think to me that should be the focus versus just, where the player's from. But I am glad to see that we're seeing a few gems coming through, including Cephas and including Dixon, who I believe have talent to perform at a high level, and hopefully they get the right coaching, especially around decision making. And I love Dix's movement. I don't think people realize how much problem his movement is creating. And in the last game he played, when Cephas should have played him through.
It is basically opening a lot of space, like I said before.
Yes.
We don't realize that off the ball movement is a skill in football now. And
yes.
That you have to develop as well. Know when to run, how to time the run, where they run diagonal, where they run laterally. You know what I mean? Where they make some short sprints or they make a long run. All of these things where the youth do, it's really, really, really good. And as Unseen said, you have to give kudos to somebody who, would have developed the youth. But at the same time, if the youth never have the stick-to-itiveness and all of these things to ensure that put in the work.
Remember, so we don't know them already, you have to slow down that.
Yo, look more.
There is something called Google. You don't know it, go look it up.
I'll have it for you. You have to go to the library. It come like one muscle, the word, big word.
No muscle memory in that one? No muscle memory?
No, one of them muscle, them muscle, the long letter, them, long word, them, go right down. On them word, them use or whatever.
So people, the referees coming back on the field and so are the players. If you just join us, we're watching the game between Jamaica and Dominica. Jamaica leading by 2-0. The first goal scored by Nicholson off a ball over the top from Greg Lee. Defender headed it, made a mistake. It chipped over to Nicholson, who was very aware and tapped the ball into the net. And then Dixon, who has been playing really well, got a pass from Cephas' favorite player. Unseen's favorite player, Cephas, down the line. Turn inside, turn his man, and shoot, and put the ball in the net. His first goal for Jamaica, I can recall at the senior level. And we've been having a lot of discussion around Dixon because he's young, he's enthusiastic, he's shown a lot of attributes that we believe that forward should have. And if he continues in this path, I think the future is bright for him. And the coach seemed to be very impressed with him. And as I mentioned at the outset earlier today, Military Aguna mentioned that in training, Dixon was putting everything in the net. And you hear me critique him a little bit earlier, that he missed a very, very good chance when he played the ball out wide, didn't hit the target. But I think he's sort of redeemed himself somewhat. We seem to be having a change, and Beckford seems to be coming on for...
Oh, that's Cephas?
Yeah, it looks like it's Cephas, actually, 21. So Beckford coming on for Cephas.
When sometimes when players miss chances, especially forwards, we tend to get down on them, but once they're getting into those positions and getting those opportunities, you know that they're going to score eventually, right?
Yeah. So I think what Unseen is saying is that Cephas can only play against very good competition.
No, I'm saying
I'm giving you a hard time. Unseen, you don't have to respond, Unseen. I'm giving you a hard time.
No. Want to respond? I said it before, I said, Cephas, when they come on to, resting back four or to, manipulate and cut inside. Furthermore, he's playing as a midfielder. So I think the instruction from the coaches were not clear to him that, hey, you may not get the space that you want. So what you can do is to go inside, link up play, take a shot, or drive inside and shoot. Right. I don't think them tell him that. They just tell himself to go play ball. You must know the player. You must know the player when you have in the locker room.
Well, he had a very, I think.
Unseen.
Go ahead.
But the players are just being sent out there to go play.
You just think them because it's a common sense thing that you have to tell him what to do. Him now can't do it, so him can't change overnight, coach. Him can't change overnight.
Well, I mean, it's disappointing. His first half was disappointing, and he got changed, right? So I'm not sure if the change because of his play or what, but given his last game, it's disappointing. And sometimes you have to let the game come to you, right?
Yeah. Him still add something to the game, so then I see, so it's good.
Well, he was on the field, so that's good.
So even though he have a bad game, him add something.
And you got a start. You got a second start in a row, which is good. So the game has kicked off. I'm at 45:05. Where are you guys?
45:05, yeah.
Ball Nicholson. Nicholson tries a back heel, which was not on ever. Not sure why he tried that. So Dixon's playing off Nicholson, but he's very mobile. I think that works better than seeing two, as I call it, Titanic between Antonio and Nicholson trying to play up top. This Dominica team is not a very good team. I'm sorry. They can't even make good passes.
Yeah,
a while ago, they had the ball in good position to do something with it, and they just fumbled. As you start pressuring them defensively, they caved. Ball played to Keroy, and I think Keroy has done a good job, actually, in the middle of the park. He had three people around him a while ago. He plays. He's very
Lemikisa off the field, though.
No, I don't think so. Lemikisa is on the
run. Hector, come on.
I don't think Lemikisa is off. I see. No, he's on the field. He's on the right side. I think it's Deshaun Bernard is off.
Oh yeah, Deshaun Bernard.
Hector, good ball in to number 20. Beckford plays the ball back to Hector, looking for a pass. Okay, he's going to go long. He goes back to Keroy, back to. So I think you have more composure in terms of passing by Hector. Hector's a better passer than Deshaun, so we'll see how that works. Be curious how the coach make decision about who should be on and who should be off, actually. Oh, that's got to be a better pass than that. A while ago by Palmer. There should be a better pass than that. I'm sure it was Keroy Palmer, but you don't have to pass the ball so hard with a man so close to you. Jamaica has the ball on the right side, middle of the half for Dominica, trying to find some penetration, trying to find room to maneuver the ball, play the ball out wide to Greg Lee. Greg Lee trying to go inside and go outside, got fouled from behind. Referee didn't call it. Not sure how that works. I'm not impressed by referees in this region, by the way.
Cranky, a good tackle, man. And get the ball first.
Yeah, I thought it was a foul, but I could be wrong.
Every time they tackle a Jamaican, Cranky think it's a foul.
There's a foul a while ago, and he didn't call it either. That's another foul a while ago. He didn't call it. He's not playing foul, people. He's not playing foul. You can
maybe he suspended those rules today.
He's suspended foul. But that was a foul a while ago again. Where's the ball? Is that K-Roy looking for a pass? Come back to Palmer. Or is that Bobby Reed? Can't even see that. Ball to Nicholson, trying to find him over the top. And the keeper dropped the ball. Nicholson has the ball in the box. Try to.
Oh,
he's got to do better with that, actually. He flicked the ball up, but he's got to do better. He should flick the ball on his chest and turn on it. That's something. Keeper doesn't look that sure-handed, actually. Really good move by Greg Lee in the box. Trying to cross it. Couldn't get the ball out of his feet. They had about 7 or 8 men there in the box. Good shot by... what a miss. Who is that, Nicholson? Or is that Dixon?
Dixon.
That's... Dixon has had 2 really bad misses today. That's a bad miss. What's your thoughts on that, Unseen?
Just the fact.
I know your comments is one-dimensional.
Just the fact that him reach him like a goal poacher. Him always at the right place at the right time. That's good.
Unseen.
Bad miss.
Unseen? No, it's not bad. Unseen. It's beyond bad. I just saw the play again.
Yeah, I'm behind bad. That was bad.
It's hard to miss that, Unseen.
Frankie, is it the number?
Huh?
Is it the number he's wearing?
I don't know if it's a number he's wearing, but it's a bad miss. He's missed 2 really good opportunities today. That's a tap in. Anyway. No, it's a bad miss. I can't. I'm not going to emphasize it over and over again, but it's a bad miss.
Maybe touch the keeper.
Look at it again.
So you're going to see from different angles. So the ball came over. You know what happened? He's trying to go away from the keeper. That's what happened.
The keeper covered the angle very well enough.
Yeah, he's trying to go away from the keeper. That's what happened. But if he took it down, the keeper falls, right? He just tapping in the goal. A lot to ask for a young kid, but anything else he did, and he'd probably score. If he took it down,
but he should be go across the keeper. He should go across the keeper.
Yeah, he should score.
Good. The technique was good. The technique.
And he's trying to go wide. He's trying to go wide and plays wide of the keeper, but it's a bad miss. It's a bad miss.
You might get 10 times better, man, when he go overseas, man. They're going to work on them things.
Lulu said Dixon foot needs straightened now.
They're going to work on them. I got the same thing there and say, all right, he just needs some more composure in the box.
No, he was composed, actually. He just picked a corner. He just missed.
As in, go across the keeper. So I slammed the ball on the roof.
So he's missed 2 really good opportunities today. He's taking one. He's 1 of 3 unseen. Is that the stat we should look for in a player? 1 of 3? I want to talk about half chances. We're talking about full chances. The one he kicked wide in the first half was a good chance. But he's young. So let's hope he keeps on. But you know what? He's getting the chances. I've always said this about a forward. If you're getting the chances and you're in the right place, then eventually you put them away. Hopefully.
So this group seems to be a 2-horse race between Jamaica and Guatemala.
It is a 2-horse race.
At the moment, with a 2-0 lead, Jamaica is second in the group, would need to score some more goals, at least 6 more goals, to try to get on top of the group.
What's the Guatemala game with Dominican Republic? How did that go? Did they play them?
Guatemala played 2 games and have 6 points with a +9 goal difference.
Wow. So they scored 6 and 3. Who they played in the second game? I haven't seen that.
BVI.
Oh, they played BVI, yeah.
So they're on top of the group right now.
Not a chance.
Is that Dixon again?
Yes. So he might get in at the position, It reminds me when
Unseen. Unseen, yes.
Oh, God. Antonio.
It's when Boza did come in our team, Boza always in a goal scoring opportunity, and he have to miss a lot before him score. So that youth are going to learn. So Boza are the hitman right now.
You know the ball hit him a while ago, Unseen. He didn't hit the ball hit him.
No.
He's missed.
Yeah, he didn't execute that properly, but he's a young player. He's gonna. But
he's the. Why is Boza not getting those positions? He's getting them. I want to know that. Why is he getting all the opportunities? Oh, that's a good try. Actually, that's a little bit too quick. That almost went through. Keroy is playing really well, actually.
The real quality that Dixon have is he seems to be fearless.
Yeah, I think his quality is his movement. He's getting on the end of the crosses. He's getting on the end of the balls. He's just got to have more composure and more technique to put the ball in the net. You can't get all those opportunities. He could have scored 4 already for the day.
I just come off now.
Yeah, he could have scored 4 already. And we're talking about 4 good chances, not half chances.
You don't think so, Unseen?
Yeah. The first one him should have scored. Him not normally put that away in the Premier League.
Yeah, you should have at least a hat trick in this game.
Header would have, a give and take. But the one when kick on the bar, should have scored. So at least just say the hat trick now too. Pass the ball.
Who was that?
Beckford.
Oh, it was Beckford. Oh.
Ball defensive play cry.
Yeah. Dominica with the ball on the right, trying to come upfield. But they're just not a good team. They remind me of my pub team now. I think my team is better than this team. Anyway, this is Jamaica has the ball on the right, trying to go out wide, go inside the Nicholson. Play the ball wide. Play the ball wide to him, Nick. Why are you waiting? You had to pass out wide. Why are you waiting?
Look, the score, we're in the 54th minute, and the score is 2-0. I'm not so sure how that they're that horrible.
The score should have been 6-0.
Well, it is.
Dixon missing sitters after sitters after sitters. He's missing easy goals, tap-ins, headers. And these headers are not difficult headers. Jamaica has the ball deep in the Dominica area, looking to cross. Ball played into Nichols. He's trying to turn. I don't think fans are going to be happy with this display. It's not good. I think this is going to create more dissension in the ranks than.
Well, I tell you, rough.
So let me ask you a question.
Dixon, who started out really well, is not helping the whole argument on scene. He's not helping it.
Let me ask you a question.
Who?
There seems to be an expectation among the Jamaican fan base for the team to play a certain kind of football, and the person that they take that is the head coach. And I don't think I've heard him say that it is his intent to play that pretty football.
I don't think he knows how to play pretty football. There's a difference between want to do something and being able to teach it. I don't think he knows how to play pretty football.
But I think his intent is to win games.
Yes. I understand that. And that's the most important thing. But we also want to enjoy the football. We also want to make sure we compete with better teams we can compete. We'll find out in Copa America.
Well, you're saying we play ball make sure that the fans are happy?
Football is entertainment. What do you think football is? I can go. You know what? I can go do something else in my time and sit down and watch a boring game. You offside there, Dixon. At Beckford. I can go do something better with my time. Why would I sit down and watch you kick the ball at the field long and bore me to death? That's not entertainment. It's a sport. It's supposed to entertain and inform. I don't want to watch you just kick the ball up the field all day long. No, I'm sorry. Not if you're getting good outcomes a lot of times.
Them not kick the ball up the field all day long.
Now, someone is asking the question, is it more important to play good football or to win games? They're both important.
I think you could do both.
Of course. It's not mutually exclusive.
We have seen the likes of Barcelona, Spain, Man City, Arsenal. We've seen a lot of club teams and countries do it.
Most teams nowadays who are good play good football. You think about it. Most teams who are good play good football. Ball is with Dexter. Dexter plays it up to Keroy. Keroy to Bobby Reed. He's going to go wide, long over the top, trying to find Nicholson. Nicholson had the ball out wide, which is very good. To Beckford. Beckford needs to cross it. He's trying to go by his man. Go down the wing. Cross it, and it goes out of bounds. He's poor. He didn't set his man up. He just tried to outrun the man. He didn't force him to stop or stand him up or do nothing. We're just trying to run by people as if we're track stars and they can't run. So we're in the 57 minute.
58 minutes.
Or 58 minutes, I should say. Jamaica 2. Dominica 0. Oh, what a beat. He gave it away.
Oh, y'all kill him.
Tackle.
Y'all kill him.
We only have 3 goals, you know. No, we only have 3 goals today.
Yeah.
It's 9 by Guatemala.
Yeah.
So those who are talking about pretty football, you got to keep the ball and go score goals. We're not being effective. We're playing against inferior teams. We're not scoring goals.
Applies with things.
We're leaving balls for people where we don't. I don't know why we're leaving balls for people as if they're going to.
What about Guatemala? Only if we beat them.
Dominica attacking well, beat Hector on the right. He's coming one-on-one with the keeper, trying to come inside.
Can't beat King, man. You say King a killer. Most time I tell you, say King a killer.
And seeing every players that he like.
Let me tell you, say King a killer. Oh, I'm telling you, man. I'm not read the general now.
Dominica has the ball. Even Jamaica's out trying to build up play, coming forward. Even Dominica build up play is better than how we build up in the final third. We don't build up. We're trying to play the ball inside. People are jumping over ball as if the person behind them is reading it. There's no communication about me leaving the ball alone. We just leave it and it goes to the defender, which shows there's a lack of communication. I don't set you and make you know that I'm going to leave it and play the 1-2 off you. Dominica has the ball coming forward, deep in Jamaica's half, going to dribble through. Good tackle there by Hector. Plays the ball up to K-Roy, goes up to Bobby Reed. Bobby Reed doesn't just come inside now playing the midfield. He's trying to go over the top to Dixon. Not sure if he's offside or not. Ref hasn't waved his flag. He's in the box looking for a pass. Can't find one. He's going to try to then shoot. Plays the ball to Bobby Reed, who's coming forward. Bobby Reed and dismiss. And the ball is blasted over the bar by K-Roy. We're just, I don't know, not impressed.
What do you say about that decision making
Not
from
That's a good decision by Dixon. He didn't have it on. Cephas would have tried to score from an angle which doesn't work. And he wasn't the one playing on the left.
The man for the field.
I'm just telling you what I'm seeing all day. Dixon made a good decision there.
I think it's 3 teams advanced from the group, right?
I thought it was 2. I think the 2 best teams in the group is Guatemala and Jamaica. So those 2 are going to play. The question is where do you end up? You want to win the zone.
Yeah, this group is already decided.
Yeah.
The question is who's going to come first and who's going to come second.
Got the ball deep into the half, trying to cross and goes outside for a corner.
Slide. You see him slide on the control.
It's a hard watch. This team should be getting 15. It's a hard watch. This is not a very good football team. I'm sorry.
You have to please, you know.
I'm not fastidious at all. It's a fact.
You must be happy with the points, man.
The bet for the ball is going to cross it. Ball is headed out. Headed back in. Jamaica has the ball. Number Dixon. Dixon trying to turn. Looking for a pass. Goes back to... That looked like King. King plays the ball inside. I have no idea who you're passing that ball to.
Who passed the ball?
That ball was passed by Bobby Reed.
Great lead.
Ball crossing the box to Dixon control, and he falls down.
Good try, boy.
We expect no different coming from you. We're not in the try business anymore. We're in the finishing business. He control the ball and kick and miss. So that's his 4th chance of the game, by the way, Andre. And that's a 6-yard line on scene.
Can't tell you when Sofa scored done for game film ratings about 8 or more.
You mean Sofa scored on count missed chances? And see, they don't
count it, but him now go down. It go down as positive play. Big chance, great.
He needs to be better. He needs to be better.
Time, man. Time. Maybe we need to come to Cranky Academy.
I'm not sure he made the grade. Nah, he has potential. I'm gonna knock the kid. He has potential. Well, what kind of ball is that, Bobby? Who are you passing that ball to?
And a potential alone. You have all different things we need.
Yeah. But isn't that all built up into potential? So Jamaica with the ball with Greg Lee. Greg Lee passed the ball inside to Nicholson. That's why Nicholson's showing his frustration by not getting the ball. He was open. Great ball into very good ball over the top, trying to find is that Beckford?
What a pass.
Yeah, it's a good pass. He missed control.
So you see what I'm going to say now? Dixon alone.
We have a substitution being made. Now who's coming on? I think Dixon's coming off.
Send out the JPL by them, boss. Send out the JPL by them.
So who's coming on, Andre? I can't make out.
Alex Marshall.
Marshall's coming
Alex
on.
Marshall.
Send out the killer and say more come down.
Hot down there, the guy at the bench in the back is finally
clap the youth.
We have scored 3 goals in 150 minutes playing Dominican Republic and playing Dominica. Wow. That needs to be digested. 3 goals against a baseball nation, a nation that does what? Spice? What Dominica does? They're not footballing nations. Sorry. We are in the 63rd minute or 64th minute.
Cranky, I line up for the one showing and go on a negative road. Ready for him.
May I call it? Let me see it. It's not negative road. May I call it? Let me see it. I can't go tell you how great you are when you're not.
But you can go your seat and then you can go the positive road. Then.
What positive road?
All positives in the game. Me can't talk about that.
Unseen. If I have you as Unseen play JPL football, playing against a prep school, and you don't dominate them, how and then score 10 goals? How does that work?
Please do not make unrealistic scenarios in football, please.
And since some people say that being positive is just as bad as being negative. That's
we're struggling to score goals.
Being in the middle of the two puts you in a position to look for a solution.
To me, Dominica is a bunch of cane cutters, and me don't know.
But Cranky should have know this from man. You're playing against a team, or anytime Jamaica play against a team, or we have to keep the ball and move it around, we're going to have issues.
No, in the Gold Cup, we scored a bunch of goals against the inferior teams. We did.
Yeah, but they never sit back and defend. They go off of space behind.
Well, we got chances today. Dixon got 4 chances. He put away 1. 25% is not a good ratio. Not when you're getting sitters. So it's not being negative. I'm calling it like I see it. I can't be telling you that you.
No, I never see your negative. I'm saying you're calling at the seat. I am going to always do the positive side of it.
Big up Gunners Boss.
Gunners Boss. Nobody's talking about local versus overseas. Gunners Boss, don't come with the local versus overseas nonsense. We call the players based on how they're playing. Gunners Boss. Not about no local players. So no one can criticize local players. Gunners Boss. If they don't do well. Dixon missed 3 clear-cut chances. Gunners Boss. Dispute that. Please dispute that. The header, the one he kicked wide, and the one he kicked in the post. Clear-cut chances. So if he's young and he missed them, I shouldn't say he missed them. I'm gonna call it that like I see it. If you're too young, then don't be on the field then. I used to do that with Saka, and I get grief with Saka. Don't tell me Saka is young when he's playing the Premier League for 4 or 5 years. He's 22. He's making $200,000 a year, and he's been playing for 5 years.
No, a year?
No, a week. I mean, sorry.
Oh, okay. I know, saying he's really underpaid.
If he's too young, then put him on the field then, because he's subject to. Then you're taking a space for somebody who should be out there. Dixon's played. We've been nodding Dixon all game, but he missed chances.
Ansi, let me ask you a question. Do you feel that this Dominica team could beat any JPL team?
Any JPL team.
Because I can tell you, I don't think they can beat anybody in the TTPFL. Ansi.
Ansi's not answering you.
He's not answering me. He's ignoring me.
I'm answering. I'm going to answer now.
Yeah.
Well, maybe Limal and Limal and the team name there. Mullines, you know them.
And then you tell me how I'm exaggerating. Then you tell me how I'm exaggerating, making a point.
So 80% of the JPL will beat this Dominica team. Is that what you're saying?
Yes.
Right. So then how you put this performance into context? It's a difficult one, right?
Very difficult.
We're playing hope football against this team. I have the ball on the left side. I have no pressure. I kick the ball in the box, hoping to get to my man. What kind of football is that? And we think that's okay? That's not okay. Playing hope football against a team that can't play football. That's what I'm annoyed. Hope football. Lobbing the ball in the box, hoping to get to my man. No breaking them down, no setting people up, no running off the ball. Look at this. Ball out wide, nobody's moving. Watch Nicholson walking. Watch Nicholson walking between the two defenders. Not moving, not doing anything. That's another chance, by the way.
Yeah, that's a chance.
So what else about that miss now?
Chance.
That's for scoring.
Of course it's score.
Oh, we are still.
He's on the 6-yard line.
Yeah, he's supposed
of course
to
he scored.
Yeah, the Pandix case.
I don't care how great the people is.
The Pandix case is the Pandix case though.
Of course, you know I'm impartial when it comes to getting on people's case when they mess up. No, he should score that goal. It's a clear chance.
We have an exchange coming.
Gunner's boss. I was talking about Dixon when he was on the field. Gunner's boss. He had 4 chances, and yes, the kid is young. I don't think he's offside enough. He's offside. He's gonna miss again anyway. He's gonna miss it again anyway.
Yeah, that's ridiculous.
That's poor. That's so poor.
Jamaica missing ration or normal, bro.
I don't think I'm doing a post-game show. I'm too annoyed to do a post-game show.
Stop, man.
This is not.
Can't get everything flawless like we want it.
We ain't flawless, I'm seeing. Flawless, you're going way too far, but flawless. I just want good. I just want okay, Frank.
We may not get it all the time.
Gunner's boss said a win is a win. Don't matter how we get them.
We're gonna play Ecuador, Mexico, and Venezuela, right? At some point, you know that. You know we're playing Mexico, Ecuador, and Venezuela soon. So you know we're in a group where Guatemala has 9 goals and we have 3 playing against pub teams.
So yeah, but this
look at this ball. He has the ball in the box. If he fakes the shot again, he can walk in the goal with it. Defender comes to go and block it. You fake the kick and you just tap the ball in the goal.
Cranky. And somebody would say, and so what? On the day you have to come and beat me. Stop worrying about goals. When we play you, it's a different ball game. Guatemala don't beat Jamaica. No matter how much goal they're scoring and flaring up, they don't beat us.
Okay.
You have to respect history.
Okay. Like I said, if Dominican Republic and Dominica had forwards, we would be saying something different here today. None of them has forwards. The guy trying to shoot the ball with his left foot, and he looked like he had a hoof foot. Kick the ball away up in the sky with no pressure. We got to do better. Come on. We got to do better, people. We got to do better. Got to do better. 2 goals against Dominica. I didn't even know Dominica played football. That's the first time I ever watched Dominica play football in the history of me watching football. I'm dead serious. I didn't know they play football.
that might be on you.
No. And I watch football across the world. I watch football. And I know what countries are in Asia or in Africa here, and I've never seen them play football, ever.
Hey, Dix, be careful with that. And they go up in the air, you know.
Yeah, him also kicked the post, which is supposed to be a yellow card, actually.
Right.
Look, we've been praising Dixon all day, frankly. Gunner's boss just joined. But we're going to call him out when he does things which, you know what, you got to do better.
But I think you should start out with the positive part, though. As I see the positive part first and then go to the bad part.
So maybe you can help me with that because I struggle with that.
So I think you need to. I don't know. Maybe you don't have this. Praise first. Yeah?
So what were you praising? DJ, by the way, just made a substitution. Then DJ is on. I assume that.
No. Sometimes as YouTubers, before we get negative, we need to praise first. It helps with getting people to listen to you and believe in what you're saying.
No, I think YouTubers who do the best are the ones who are the most negative. What I've seen, the ones who are most negative are the ones who do best. They get the most views.
No, what do you mean by do best? What narrative?
The YouTubers are the ones who get the most views, are the most negative ones.
But is it about being negative or positive or being honest?
Well, the ones who create excitement get the most views.
No, in terms of the conversation that.
So that's why you're gonna wrote.
No, they call it like they see it, right? And some people don't like that. They're saying you're not balanced in your view. They call it like they see it. So, for example, today, me being perturbed that we're 2 goals up in the 72nd minute against a pub team.
No, I'm talking about in Dixon case. He did a lot of things right. So I'm saying.
No, we've been praising. Where have you been? We've been praising Andre and I've been praising Dixon for most of the game.
No, I'm saying when you're gonna do because you say you're gonna call it as it is.
Yes, he's gonna get his praise because he's moving off the ball. You don't even wait for it to come because he's
begging.
I've
seen his begging for Dixon. He don't want you to beat Dixon.
No, beat him. But
I'm not gonna beat the 19-year-old kid who just come play his third game for national team.
He did well, Anthony.
He did well, but he got to put his chance away. He's got to at least put away 2 of those chances.
Yeah,
at least 2 or 4, not 1 of 3. Not 1 of 4.
No, you can't beat that kid.
The kid has shown a lot of potential, actually.
Yeah.
For the last 3 games, he played a lot of potential. We're not beating him, Andre, unseen. To the contrary, we want to do well. I find it hard to see us scoring 2 goals against this team.
It never hard. The problem of the man them kick the ball in the back and stop.
Yeah.
It never hard. It was easy. The midfielders did what they should do and give them the ball.
Ball is played out wide. Who is that?
What Marshall do?
Marshall at the ball, don't mind. He's in the JPL trying to beat people when he has a pass in front of him.
Madness, Mado.
Dominica's had more of the ball in the second half than they had in the first half.
Yeah. It's a hard watch. I don't know how you get positive on this. I'm sorry.
It takes a little bit.
Trinidad scored 7 against Bahamas team, which is better than this team yesterday. 7, and we're scoring 2.
I mean, we
against a team right home
about it. But
I'm saying in Jamaica language, they're not good. That's to denigrate people and believe them, but they're not good. They're not good.
Come on, say cranky come for rice and peas with brown stew chicken.
Hey, God has boss with eat meat.
Rice and chicken.
God has boss. You put some salad in there and take with the meat. Be all right.
Him shall play when I keeper them though. Him shall make a keeper change. Me not like this.
The man is probably there frustrated on the bench thinking we're 2-love up. I'm going to hear the noise of the YouTubers and the media beating me because I played long ball. I thought I was going to score a goal today. We don't score enough goal. The noise is going to get louder. We scored 1 against Dominican Republic, 2 against Dominica. It's going to get louder.
One thing with that time, I can make some pass.
Yeah, man, long pass on the dime, right? So we have Beckford dribbling like Cephas. The casual nature of the pass by DJ, like I'm going to church.
I think he's
handball. Then give Jamaica one.
He made the ball for him, man.
Yeah.
That's not a handball. Come on, referee. These referees in this region are awful. That's not a handball. That's not a penalty. Come on. He had the ball on his hand. No, it's not.
Stop it, cranky, man.
No, it's not. It's not a penalty.
You don't want to make a score. You get into
He showed how bad Dominica hit the man. Hit the ball.
You start making decision based on emotion.
How can that be a penalty?
What do you mean by how can?
I saw Trinidad play against Grenada. The ref gave a penalty, but the man is back turned.
So why did Jackie the ball? Why did Jackie the ball?
The referee is poor. Poor call, referee.
Why did Jackie the ball?
People in the chat. Is that a penalty, people in the chat? Let me hear this. Maybe I'm wrong.
Why did Jackie the ball?
Huh? Is that a penalty, people? I don't see a penalty.
Bobby missed film chance, so them are give a different penalty taker.
So now, Bowser will kick the ball.
No, him kick one for the people. He get film too. Kick it for the keeper.
Bowser, them have sense.
A Bowser?
Hey, Daniel normally, and them and then a back and forth penalty again.
Nicholson always want to take penalty, you know. He always a fight with people.
A good call still, make him get some more goal.
With what he did with his chances before. But he doesn't go straight to the keeper. Referee is really making this difficult.
I know. He's got to stay on his line, but he can move his 1 foot off the line. Down the middle, Shamar. Blast it down the middle.
It's a better penalty kick.
See what he does, which I think people should do know as a penalty? He waited, right? Just like Ivan Toney does. Let the keeper make a decision, then you go to the next corner.
You start a step.
Yeah. You hesitate, and the keeper
Brazilian thing that.
I think Ivan Toney does it brilliantly, by the way.
Neymar does it best.
Now, Neymar is a different type of player, right? I'm sure Neymar doesn't dribble the penalty in the goal. I'm surprised he does, because he's like that. He's a special player. He gets a lot of grief. Good goal, Nicholson. He just joined us. Jamaica leading Dominica by 3-0. Lamar is saying it's never a penalty. I don't understand the penalty call. People can understand the people. When you advocate for these type of penalties, it could go against you next time. Right? Your defender had the ball. When his head is on the ground, he can't even see his hand, and he got a penalty. Maybe he felt sorry for us and decided to give us a goal. That's not a penalty. Sorry.
Seriously, Cranky, sorry for we.
No, because here's the thing. If that happened to us, it could happen to us, right? Where we had the ball in our hand by mistake, it's not a penalty, and we're going to be complaining and whining about it. I want the referees to do a good job.
Was the hand away from the body?
Not really, no. No, you can't have the ball with your hands in your shirt. You got to use your body. If you don't have the ball, you got to protect yourself to hit the ball, right?
Yeah,
but to hit the ball, he fell on the ground and hit his hand. It's not a penalty.
But Cranky, according to your rule, it was said that is that's why I asked you the question.
Yeah, people in the chat are saying, Ricardo saying, no way, that's a penalty. Emerson said, I call it ATM, cash machine. Emerson saying a crazy decision. Lamoy saying never a penalty. It's a consensus. It cannot. If you play football, if you understand football, no way, Jose. Sorry, I wanted to score a lot of goals, but not that way. Not that way.
Cranky, Gunners boss wants to know what was your expectation in this game.
10. That was my expectation. 10. Seriously, no joke. 10. They're not a footballing nation. They don't play football.
We're in the 81st minute, and it's 4-3-0. So I don't know if you're going to see that.
Yeah. I was hoping we'd make up the goal difference with Guatemala.
Yeah, I was hoping that.
I was hoping we'd make up the goal difference, right?
Yeah, I was hoping that too, but it's still +5 right now.
Cranky versus Unseen. Oh, Jamaica play. That's the topic.
No, it's not Cranky versus Unseen, because I'm going to give a balanced view. It may not be balanced to some people, frankly.
You're not going to be balanced. You're not going to praise nobody.
Well, balanced meaning I'm not going to be saying something which I don't believe. Look at them, can't even pass the ball. I just start defending them lose the ball.
Johnson can't give away a ball, listen, man. Jesus Christ. It's a big man there tackle.
You tackle Dominica, they don't know what to do when he play first.
A good ball. He is
Good
in.
Goal. Good goal.
Wow.
Where's King Unseen? Where was King Unseen?
Don't come try and blame King for that, you know.
Well, you want to what? That's where he plays.
Don't try the man play the ball behind. Don't the ball, or the man get the free ball.
The man should get behind him.
The defender stopped run, quite frankly. King should have continued.
Keeper dep on him line too much. Him should get the ball there.
Unseen, look on the pass. Look how far the keeper come out. Seriously, Unseen?
Huh?
King I run like him and Liam.
That's not the keeper fault. That's not the keeper fault.
Man,
The man, Unseen, I want you to try to be objective. It's very hard to do when you're local and it's a local player, but try to be objective. I dare you to be objective, Unseen.
Yeah, the keeper was too deep for that.
Thank you.
You should have read that. We should have read that.
No, the pass got it's way up the field.
Here we go again.
Andre.
Goal number 2, it looked like.
Watch out.
Good save, King. Well done.
Goal number 2, it looked like. Ooh.
What the hell is this defense doing? What's the defense doing? How about the top just beat everybody like that?
But Jesus, I can't make a pass, there, brother.
Should I tackle? Dominica has changed the intensity.
He moved the back line, straight the back line in the bridging. And I play a different way around the back, you know. You expect.
But when you go on, gentlemen, hey, Andre, may I say the keeper should have something there. The two balls then when them play over the goalie score and the goalie almost score. One was over the top, one was on the ground. Those two balls, it cannot be the goalkeeper's problem. The ball didn't, the defender didn't reach the ball until before it reached the box. You know, remember, so not in a box him going on. The goalkeeper came out and the area.
So
the problem is that, well, let me finish. The problem is that the defenders are not quick enough for the attackers. So when the ball play for them, run past them, look on Greg Lee. He must struggle to catch back.
No, the thing is that they're not aware. It means it's awareness factor. Awareness factor. They're not aware player running off them. They're not aware where they are on the field. The game should be 2-1, you know, people. That penalty was never a penalty. That penalty was never a penalty.
Don't bother with the narrative.
But it's true. It's true.
Make up a narrative, Bridget. That's not true.
I'm not doing.
What is that? It's 3-1. It's not 2-1.
You guys will not come back to my channel if I do a
3-1, not 2-1.
You will not come back to my channel if I do a post game. Not do a post game.
Menzi.
Not a post game. Can't do a post game. This is horrible. This is unbelievable, frankly.
Menzi, in terms of the goalkeeper, if his starting position was different, he get to those 2 balls.
Yeah, it's true, Andre. It should be high. It should be higher, right?
He should be higher up the pitch because
he can't be on his line.
Step up.
Yeah, he should be on his
yeah.
But they're not stepping up. They got beaten, Andre. No. The ball was played well behind. He got the ball way upfield enough.
Good passes.
Yes.
I would want to blame the goalkeeper altogether. Even if the goalkeeper was off his line, you'd have to come out of the goal area to get to the ball because none of those balls went inside the box. You'd have to come outside of that box to get the ball. That's why
right, and kick it away. Nothing wrong with that.
I can't blame defender for that. Keep up with the ball, Bridget.
No, man, defender for what? Defender then slow. Man, then just run left for defenders them. So me now.
No, but if me a header you and me a run to a ball and me have that decent pace, how the defender will catch you back?
So me now blame somebody.
How the man will catch him back?
Unseen, I'm not blaming anyone. Me just have to pass them over the top and split the defense and the defender then slow. That me say. That is
no, because Cranky, I said what asked me about King.
That is what Cranky is saying. That this is Minzy speaking.
Okay.
Cranky.
So you agree say Minzy attack lavish. I agree say Cranky attack lavish.
Cranky's opinion is different from mine, you know.
All right. Sorry, my boss. I think you agree.
You can say how you want to say. You know where was King in the play? Where was King? Ball played behind King. Where was King?
What talk about the different plays before the ball reached there?
The ball was played behind King. Plays. Where was King?
You're unfair.
You just said a while ago that King is a marshal around there.
Yeah, but he win all I play them.
Look at what happened here. Are you watching the game? Penalty.
Yeah. The man messed up the back line by switching out Bernard. And then put in Hector. The man messed up the back line, Bridget. They change.
Outside the box.
Man messed up the back line with the change.
Yeah, Hector was poor yesterday. He's poor today.
Outside the box.
Actually, that was a good challenge by Hector.
Good challenge? That never win the ball.
That was a good challenge. What do you mean a good challenge? The man was going to be in the box.
It's a good technical foul.
You think it was a good challenge, Andre? It's a good foul to take outside the box.
Yeah,
good. He would have been in the box.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
You can't afford to go in the box. To do what? So that you can go score a goal? Is that
But his touch was
now
taking
you
him.
can set your defense.
His touch was taking him away from the goal, though.
But he was going to be in the box, Andre, behind the
yeah,
defense.
yeah. I mean, I agree with it. He
It
just
was
had to hope.
a professional foul from Hector. I'm just throwing body across.
Yeah.
We had to hope it doesn't score, though.
That make the game interesting because that's what we want. Ancini wasn't caring about goal difference or goal average. He say we Guatemala can't beat we.
Look on a goal there.
Oh, yes, boy.
Yep, he scored.
The man scored a free kick, yes?
A good goal, lad.
Oh, sure.
Brilliant goal.
Didn't he just come on?
No man have started for a long time.
Mad goal.
And we got a penalty that they gave us.
Yeah.
Ancini. We got a penalty they gave us. Thank the referee for giving us a penalty. It's a brilliant free kick.
If not that penalty, the score is 2-each, you know?
That's what I said.
Wow.
So who you blame for that now?
Hector.
Huh?
Hector.
Our keeper.
Hector can't be a keeper.
Nah, keeper couldn't say that.
You can't blame nobody for that, man. Hector did the right thing.
You see the Dixon misses now unseen? Unseen. You see how the misses coming to play now unseen? Unseen. You see how the misses coming to play now?
Not coming to play yet, man. I 3-2 with them, man. Relax, man.
Yeah.
You know why I don't worry so much, you know.
The CEO of YouTube will have to call in some extra workers today. It's gonna be hard.
Don't worry too much.
Cranky, that kid just came on. He's 17 years old and he scored 2 goals. He just came on the pitch.
This isn't like he played in Germany or something, right? Where he plays.
Well done, King. Good pass, you.
Why would he come on so late? That's poor coaching on Dominica's part.
Oh, Charles Jules.
Yeah, that's poor coaching.
Him start the game.
No, he just came on. He didn't start.
The number 10.
Yeah, he just came on, man.
One of them more peasant. A JPL ball line.
Oh no, you're right. He started the game.
I'm not tell you. A JPL ball.
The poor analysis from Cranky.
No, it's not me. I was following Andre. Andre's my lead analyst. But no, if he wasn't on the field, that'd be poor coaching, actually. If he's not I didn't see him. See, I don't tell you I don't focus on Dominica play because I haven't seen a player that's good in the field. And they scored 2 against us. We have 5 minutes of let the ref blow off the game, ref. Blow off the game. Blow off the game, ref. Blow off the game. I can't take it, ref. I'm a heart. Blow it off, ref. Me heart can't take it. Me heart can't take it.
Sorry, if it was it was Shakwan in the goal on the score. Sorry.
Whatever.
Frankie, you want to blow it off?
Blow it off, ref. Because we'll take free kick and get the ball with the bar. Like, no. Them put that card, we kick it by the bar.
Hey, Frankie, I'm going to get Mr. right now. You better shut up.
I don't think I'm doing I'm Gunners boss. I shouldn't do a post-game show because XYZ. Gunners boss talking this nonsense. I don't realize what's happening here. This is not good Gunners boss. I don't care where you answer. This is awful.
Yeah, this is
fairly unbelievable. You know, coaches get fired for these things. Like if this was Mexico, they fired their coach. I'm telling you. Look at this. Man is getting away again. They're attacking the edge of the box.
Look.
Wow.
Yo, it's on the back line play good. You don't shift so easy unless you have a shift.
String them all on our cobweb. Cobweb easy for bust it down.
Watch out, because it's a miss. We can't believe this. When I passed
him outside.
Offside, oh.
It wouldn't make a difference. You still have missed it. Just twice now he missed them sit there.
Man, yo, a joke thing.
You still a miss. And that's hard to miss, you know. Because the ball bomb nice. So you can pick your spot. That's bad.
It's sad. It's sad.
It's bad. It's sad. It's mad.
Unseen, just I realize. Because me
It's
saying I in halftime said in the team I never look at them I play good.
Honestly, there's a focus on local ball in my team. Like most people from Jamaica, that's all you think about. And you don't think about the outcome.
No.
That's true. I'm seeing. I'm calling you.
Yeah, defend. Won't forget defend. Now defend. Won't forget defend.
Back for the cry like a little baby.
Who said 3-3 now?
The
match draw.
Match draw nothing.
A joke.
Any ball over the top, we struggle. Any ball over the top, we struggle.
Oh, shucks.
Any ball over the top, we struggle.
Ball. Bowler for you. Card him for that. Referee, a wicked man, you know. Good play, Alex Marshall.
Play on. Deshane Beckford can't play for. I'm sorry, I said that. Deshane Beckford, in already. Sorry, in already. We watch him play.
I somebody should get it. Campbell should get it. Campbell should come on.
I don't know what I see in Dixon Beckford. Not to denigrate the player, but in already. I've watched him play up close and personal. He's not ready. Has a lot of speed, but we just run into trouble.
Well done.
They have confidence now, you know. Have confidence.
They must have confidence. Watch it. Referee blow for them too, you know. Referee in that game for them, you know. Referee in that game for them too.
Wow.
King and Hector now play good together.
Because King not up to Hector level.
Stop your foolishness. Stop it.
You know,
I think King is the best defender on the field. I think he's a brilliant player. He should be the number one player for Jamaica defense based on Unseen's analysis and perspective.
No. I did not say that. What I'm saying is that
seems to be inferring.
This is fact. This is what was happening in the game.
He's not up
before Hector came on. Both Bernard and King was playing good.
That's true.
Right,
That's true.
Don't your argument.
Hector hasn't played well in this whole tournament. This whole 2 games. Hector has been poor. Hector has been poor. He was poor yesterday. He was falling on him for whatever reason.
I will say it again. King not in Hector shoes. Simple as that.
But he's playing better than Hector though in this 2 games.
Not the last 20 minutes.
No, he's playing better than Hector. Hector gave away a goal.
Somebody would say King gave away a goal to not me though, but
nobody would say that. They would be crazy.
By the way, Chris Smith argues him out. So people, we have come to the end of the game between Jamaica and the Peons and the club team and the pub team. The team that was picked up the pub team, and the pub team gave us a lot of problems. In fact, the pub team, I'd been nervous. I couldn't even watch. I was covering my eyes later on in the game.
You were begging for the referee to blow it off.
I'm begging the referee to blow the game off. Unseen, we can't play a worse team. No, that's not true. BVM may be worse. Unseen, it's hard to play a worse team, you know. I'm going to balls out, but it's a win.
Oh, King, give away a goal. I mean, I understand. What's what cover the play?
People, let me say this, people. This whole concept about a win is a win. Like, seriously?
The win is a win still, you know. 3 points, that's 6.
Stop the nonsense. Yeah, a 6 love them get from Guatemala. 6 love.
So
6 love from Guatemala.
So
6 love is trying to win.
Guatemala can't give you 6.
That's lowering the standards. A win is a win is not. I mean, the Jamaican team had two
So
players.
you don't fire me if me win 6 game 1 love. I win the tournament.
The Jamaican team had 2 players playing in the JPL. These guys have about 3 playing in Trinidad. If they still.
Anyways, I'm out cranky and Andre and
all right, coach. Thank you for coming.
Look,
So we're gonna do a real good analysis of the game. We're not gonna be emotional and just talk about the game just based on emotions. We're gonna talk about the game more strategically of what transpired today. Was the best outcome? Sorry, was the best outcome? I'm sorry that I may have been a little bit emotional on the stream. That wasn't the intent. But I came here with a certain expectation, and that expectation was dashed by the performance. Now, we keep going with this whole. I hear some people say because we have eight overseas, eight local players in the team, XYZ, they're concerned. I'm not sure anybody performed in a way in this last game, regardless of where they domicile. So they did a great job. Sorry, I mean we're not playing the best team, and we should put this team away. They got 6 from Guatemala. I'm sure it could have been more. So we're saying we could have scored 4. Dixon missed some good chances. Nicholson missed good chances. In fact, they were the only team people who missed chances. Who else got chances in the game? We should be getting 25 chances in these games. We should be getting 6 and 7 or 8 chances. We can get 25 chances in this game, Unseen. So, Unseen, what's your view of the game? Because we talk about you being positive. You tell me, Unseen, I want
So I will not get pressured by persons in the comment and
yes. So we want Unseen's view of the game.
First thing I have to say, I'm happy for the 3 points. We are now, second in the league because
not league, the tournament. It's not league.
Yeah, we are second in the group.
Yes.
Second in the group with points based on goal difference, and I am happy for that. However, this game we failed to capitalize on our chances, and I think that was one of the factors why the game looked a bit close today. There are some players that need to step up, key players that will get called up a lot. Some of the JPL players who came on did not really add anything to the game, which is Marshall. I think he did not. I think for me, I said it earlier, I think he was the only player I think got called up who did not deserve the call up in this group. So yeah, there's a lot of players or senior players that we praise that needs to drag up. We need to talk about them as well, especially in defense. Hector need to get drag up, just like how we called out on a JPL player. I strongly believe that the keeper should have stopped that play because if you watch the game, there are a lot of things building up to that play that we could have won the ball and so on. So I don't think the defender alone should get that blame for that goal. The game we were playing good with Bernard and King right there, and then the shift I think caused a lot of damage to the back line, in my opinion. So that is my take on it. Defensively, we were solid up to when we move Bernard out, and then the pairing with King. That was a problem there for me.
I want to hear more. Give me a breakdown of Give me a breakdown of the game from inception to culmination to the middle of the game.
No man, in attack we were horrible. In attack we were horrible. Scoring goals was horrible today. It was horrible. We're horrible, and then first half up to the till the last 20 minutes, then our defense get horrible again. So our attacking play was horrible, and then the defense just say, what, I get horrible too. So just base. So all players in the defense, we can't really stick out on one. I think all of them should get blamed. I don't see why we're blaming and say Jamaica and JPL, this JPL, that, while they were playing wonderfully well. And if you go back and check on the duels won by most of these defense, especially King, where they are blaming, he has more duels won than duels lost. I think it's just one. And maybe that ball, and it wasn't that duel, it was a pass that went behind all of the defenders. All of them. Even the keeper was lost. Okay. So, and that's facts.
I like the facts you're saying. Give me a second, Andre. Andre, go ahead, Andre. I'll take a step for a second. Go ahead, Andre.
What?
Your perspective on the game.
Look, I watch a lot of football, and I came to this game expecting to see, just like everybody else, to see something, some intent in the football. As far as Jamaica is concerned, really showing that the team is growing and showing some intent how the team want to play, and it's hard to look. Dominica made the game exciting in the last 20 minutes. Otherwise, the game didn't have much in it. By the 2 goals that they score in the end to make they scored 3-2, and the penalty is a little bit controversial. So without the penalty, Jamaica came with a point and leaving with a point, and the expectation is Jamaica should be more dominant, despite the factors that might interfere, whether the field wasn't great or the journey from the hotel to the field was long, or whatever the case may be. This game should have been put away like Guatemala treated Dominica. So for me, it's a bit of a disappointment. Jamaica got the win. That's the most important thing. But at the end of the day, as Cranky said, the last 20 minutes was entertaining. All right, and football is about entertainment, and you want to win ultimately, but you want to play football, however you choose to play the game, it must be entertaining. And today was a little bit of a hard watch, to be honest with you.
Where do I start? where do I start? Look, we have had a lot of dialogue subsequent to the Dominican Republic game about the play, the style of play or lack thereof, the long ball, the midfield challenges, the coaching. Is this the right coach? Some people are advocating that the coach needs to be reconsidered. That call is going to escalate. That call is going to be emphasized and amplified as we go forward, which is the need to whether or not this coach is the right coach. And one cannot say that's not warranted, because what people are doing, excuse me, I'm like a singer having some challenge here, is projecting out, which is where do we see ourselves compare? Because everyone's thinking about we want to get to the World Cup, we want to get to the World Cup, we want to get to the World Cup. So what you do in that process, you're projecting out what the competition is, where we are, and as you envision us going forward, what's the prospect of us getting there? And people, if you're on the like, please hit the like button. Please hit the subscribe button. Okay, I'm trying to get a lot of subscribers, trying to get up my numbers. So please do so. So as you do your assessment and your perspective as a fan, as an advocate, as a supporter, as someone who wants Jamaican football to do well, you're projecting out as to where we are, where we're going, and where we're going to be. And if you were to do this analysis of the last 2 games, you would not be happy. Now, some would say we're missing players. We're missing Gray. We're missing Leon. We're missing Pinnock. We're missing Blake in the goal. But as we have all talked about, that you have to have competition for places. You need to have people in your squad who can replace, because you're going to have injuries and people are not going to be available. You have to have a squad of 30, 40 players where at least 20 of them are interchangeable and there's no significant drop-off when you play. Andre, I'm not sure if you're in the background. Please hit your mute button, please. Sorry. And so given what we have seen to date, it's been the last 2 games, it's been extremely disappointing about what transpired. Now, I see someone here saying, GMG saying, don't blame the coach. Well, for most footballers and teams, blame is always shared. But the people who get fired most times, you can't fire the players, it's fire the coach. Now, having said that, I'm not advocating that we fire the coach. What I'm saying is that the performances have not been up to par, given what we project to be, what we see to be the talent available. Today's game was abysmal. The game against Dominica, guys, you got to take a step back. What's the ranking for Dominica? I know Dominican Republic was like 150, and they probably should be in the top 100. We scored 1 goal against Dominican Republic, who outpossessed us in the game. We played against today Dominica, who got 6 from Guatemala. Granted, he was in Guatemala. And we struggle with them playing against them, and they don't really play football. They have a couple of players here, and they don't really play football. And yes, we should have scored. We got chances. Dixon got a number of chances. Nicholson got a chance, a couple. But they shouldn't be on the field with us, frankly. And we were all here, at least I was, nervous the last part of the game that we could tie the game. So at the end of the day, I don't understand how we end up where we end up. I don't understand how we end up 3-2. I didn't understand some of the changes because you try not to change your center halves in a football game. There's a partnership being built. There's a partnership there. The cohesiveness is there. Try to keep that tandem together. And you change most other people. You don't change your center halves. I'm not sure why we changed Dishon unless he was injured for Hector. And I've been praising Hector, lauding Hector, especially after the US games. And before that, when he played in one of the games in Jamaica, Hector has not been that good this time around. I don't know if he's carrying an injury or what's wrong with him, but he's not played well. The team on a whole has not played up to their potential, up to their ability as far as I'm concerned. It's not the same team we saw in the Gold Cup. And it's been disappointing. And we can't sit here and laud the team because we say we have a win and are not thoughtful in our assessment as to where we are, where we're going, how we're going to get there, and how we project out. Then we're not being good analysts. We're not doing good assessment. We're just not thinking deductively if we think that way. Now, Chris Simmons is saying, Cranky, unacceptable. Algerson should be doing better. Grenada using non-league and League 2 players and look better than us. Something is wrong. Yes, I mean, something is wrong.
Costa Rica just went up 1-0 on Grenada. And Dominica is ranked 180th.
So one was 150, one was 180. An average between those two is about in the 160s, close to, and we're ranking the 50s.
But right? you got 6 points,
and that's what people are focused on. We got 6 points, and we should be happy. Sorry, no, not happy.
Frankie, tell Guatemala to beat you next match. They're not going to see Guatemala beat you.
See, Unseen. The thing is not about Guatemala and Unseen. We're thinking about there are 4 places, right? There's Panama, there's Costa Rica, there are other teams, right? There's Haiti, there's Trinidad, there's all these other teams. That's what we're projecting out. We're not projecting for today, we're projecting out. And the project out is not great. We can't keep playing like this. We have to do better.
That's true.
Getting a call in, people, and somehow my system. You
can't read your laptop in on us, share it on
no,
screen.
My mic doesn't connect to my laptop directly, frankly. My mic goes through my Zoom system. I should have bought one of those mic, actually. I didn't buy one. I buy one that connects to the Zoom. Hello, good afternoon. Hello? Can you hear me? Can you hear this? Wait. Can you guys hear him? Or do I have to put him on the speaker?
No, we can't hear him.
You can't hear him? All right, put him on speaker. All right, go ahead, caller. Yeah. Who am I speaking to, by the way? Who am I speaking to?
You're speaking to a Reggae Boys fan who's been following the Reggae Boys for decades. I was with them in France.
Can he be louder, Cranky?
Oh man, we're dying to see the Reggae Boys re-qualify for the World Cup. And I have to say that this campaign has started off on the wrong footing. We got the 3 points, but our standard is way too low.
All right. Can you guys hear? Can you guys hear the caller? Sorry.
Yeah, it's a little bit low. Yeah, you can hear him, but it's a little bit low.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear this. It's a little bit low. It's on my end, actually. I got to fix this. And I've turned these things up loud. Yeah, go ahead.
The standard is way too low in Jamaican football, at not every level. It seems to me like football is the stepchild of this administration, of the government. I think it's the second time around we had an issue there. I think the leadership of the JFF is also second rate. Nothing compared with the kind of a strong leadership that on the board when we qualified. And I think the coach also is not the right coach. Jamaica's type of football needs a father figure type of coach that will command the respect and the following of all the players, and especially at this time when we have players playing at a high level. You need the kind of coach that they will follow, listen to, and you can stamp his philosophy on the team. We haven't seen anything of that.
So question for you, caller. Question for you. What's the coach's philosophy? Do you know?
I don't know. I think it seems to me like the outdated European defensive style of play, right? He just hasn't a clue to fixing the midfield. Look how long. And I don't believe that it's because we are short of midfield players. We have players who can keep the ball, touch the ball, good, pass the ball around, but he's not picking them. And maybe they don't fit into his system, right? I don't think Jamaicans should approach our selection like the big teams that are out there. We're a very small country, and so you have a player like Ronald Morrison. They say, well, okay, he's not playing football. Ronald in a wheelchair would be better than what we see going on there on the field, right?
Yeah.
Ronald Morrison, Tyreek McGee. I don't know. They seem to have discarded this player, and they've never given him a fair chance to show what he can do. He's never failed for Jamaica. And we need players like that who can keep the ball and pass the ball around, and give us some control of the midfield. So I think it's all on the coach. I don't think he's the right coach. No disrespect to him, but we need a coach who can command the respect of all the players and of Jamaica in the way that Rennie Simons did back in the day, and even Carl Brown did back in the day, right? Or even Schaefer did in his time. We might question the results that he got overall, but he had the team playing a certain really respectable way that we could perform with what we had. And now we have the best talent that we've ever had in our history. And we are just, the standard is really too low. Those who are satisfied with the 3 points or the 6 points from the 2 games, your standard is too low. I just can't see Jamaica going into Copa America and coming out, without getting hammering. You're seeing, look at what Uruguay has done to Mexico, 4-0. The U.S., Colombia just gave them 5-1. Canada got what, 5-0 from the Netherlands? When you're stepping up to that level, you can't, if you don't go, then you go there and be totally embarrassed. Jamaica, we don't want that.
So we should. So you're saying we should just. Are you saying we should give up our place in Copa America? We should go again. It's $1 million, You can't give $1 million.
I'm not gonna say that, but I think we need to fix this problem right now. Fix it right now. We don't. The last World Cup campaign, we waited until it was too late to replace Tampa. We got to fix this right now. Right now. You look at other teams like Costa Rica was on the rebuild, and from what I'm seeing, they are rebuilding very fast. And we have a coach here who has been on the job for 2 years, right? And we're not seeing, we can't tell what the style of play, we can't see a midfield put together properly. So these are my feelings on the thing. I really want to see Jamaica do well. I believe we have the raw material. I'm 100% sure we have the raw material. We need to pick a cadre of maybe 50 players, including some of the. There are a lot of good players, Jamaican, born and raised, and not for the quota system, but there are players who are playing in Europe now and doing, as far as the reports are, doing fairly well, who could shine, and also because of the connection with the local population, when they play in the stadium, they will bring the people out. Because people want to have a connection with the players, and their level is quite good. I'm thinking of people like Flemings and Norman Campbell, and there are a few others out there that we could call names, but playing in Europe at a high level, higher than some of the JPL level players who need more time to attain the level.
Right.
So these are my feelings, and I think we should recall Robert Mars, whether or not he's in a club, let him come and play and get himself fit, with the team, or let him know that he's in the group, so he's supposed to, get himself ready. But we can't waste talent, super talent that is available to us, because we're trying to copy the policy of the more established countries that have a larger pool of players to pull from. These are some of the things I think we should consider.
All right, Carla, I appreciate the call. As you said, you've been a long time reggae boy. You've been to France with the team. You're aware of the history, so yeah.
And we're very proud of our team. When you look at us compared with Japan, right?
Right.
Look where Japan is now today, and we're still languishing among the Dominica and Dominican Republic. We can barely scrape out a win. This is really not good. Not good. Standard is too low.
Nah, I hear the call.
Raise our standard everywhere. Yeah, right across. Okay, my friend.
All right, caller. Thanks a lot for calling. Appreciate it.
Yeah, bye.
So the caller there expressing some concern about where we are and sort of where we're going in a sense, and some of the consternation he has about how we're playing, which I think is a theme actually. I know a lot of people will then push back on some of this, and I heard some callers early calling for the coach's head, and this thing's only gets ramped up as time progresses. We'll see how we do in Copa America, but I hope we hold our own in some of those games, because it will not be pretty after that. Because the concern is not Copa America, even though there's good monetary consideration that we're going to receive from participating in that tournament. The concern is about how will we do in the qualifiers. And right now, we're barely scraping through people. We barely beat Dominican Republic. We barely beat, no matter what you want to talk about chances, what does the score say? 1-0. And unbelievably, I'm not sure most people in the world see the score are going to be like, who is Dominica? Where's Dominica? Where they rank? Where they play? 180 what? How does Jamaica become 50? Are you guys sure about Jamaica's ranking? What are we talking about? So this is disturbing, frankly. And for all the football enthusiasts, you have to have some concern. You must have some concern. You must be considering as to what's happening here. We are in the campaign mode. We just played our second game. And I know, look, it's been a long season for a lot of players, right? Long season. People been playing football since July. It's almost a year of continuous football. But that's for everybody. That's not just for us. All the players. Even people playing local leagues in Dominica and Dominican Republic, they have had a long season too. It may be a little bit shorter for some people in the Caribbean. When you're playing Europe, which a lot of our players do, it's been a long season. Because that season doesn't even consider the preseason. The preseason starts in July. So what's your thoughts, Andre?
Yeah, I mean, there's not much more you can say about it. I mean, I have, I'm know quite a bit of people from Jamaica, and I've gotten a few texts from people since the game, during the game, and since the game.
And what's the theme of those texts? What's the theme of those texts? What's the theme of those texts?
They're not impressed. They use words like pathetic. Right? That's the theme of the text. People are disappointed with the performance because the expectation is that the football would be entertaining along with winning because of the quality of players that Jamaica has at the moment. So, and it's understandable that people would be frustrated, but I don't know what informs the expectation, because the coach has never suggested. Coaches have taken coaching positions before and say, we're going to play like this with the ball. We're going to play like this out of position. This coach has not done that. And I think if people go back and look, I think the only time that I heard him talk about it was in an interview with Maverick the other day, very briefly. He's going to defend and he's going to try to get the ball up the pitch and score goals. So, and that's pretty clear. So the frustration is happening because the expectation is not in line with what the coach brings to the table.
Yeah.
I'm sure the federation is happy with that.
Are they though?
Well, I mean, they would have that. You would expect that to be part of the discussion, right? How are we going to play? If I'm hiring you to coach a team for me, Cranky, or is either the federation have a style of play that they want to implement, or they allow the coach to bring that to the table.
Yeah. People, I've just dropped the link in the chat. I'm trying to get to 500 subscribers today before we finish the stream. I'm at 477. If you haven't subscribed, click on the link and just hit the subscribe button. I'd appreciate it. And also hit the like button so people can actually watch this video. Yeah, look, people sometimes say the YouTubers are too negative and the YouTubers don't know football. And there's also the criticism of YouTubers. And look, we should be criticized if, like everyone else, because we're doing a lot of criticism, so we can't be absolved of the criticism, or we can't be immune to such criticism. But I will say that, YouTubers follow the team a lot, right? They spend a lot of time and effort and resources following the team, promoting the team, supporting the team. And the negativity comes out when the team is not doing well, which is not unique to Jamaica's football. That's global how that works, right? Even sometimes teams win. I'm sure India beat Pakistan today and people would lost their mind because they scored 119, except Pakistan was worse. They scored 113, couldn't get 20 overs, couldn't get the runs in 20 overs. They only lost 7 wickets, but that happens, right? You hear the England team lose to Iceland and they're losing their minds because they're projecting out what they're going to do at the Euro. That's what we do. We project out where we think we're going to end up. And that was a friendly England play. This was a World Cup qualifier, and we haven't done well. And we got a penalty in this game, which frankly could be disputed if it was a penalty or not. So even though we missed chances, it's very disappointing, the performance in the last 2 games. We have been asking this question for a while. It's getting louder and louder, which is, what's our system and style of play? We hear about getting the ball up the field quickly. If you get the ball up the field quickly and it goes to the opposition, you're not getting the ball up the field quickly. You're giving the ball away, right? That's the problem. I get the ball up the field quickly, but I'm not getting the ball if the ball is going to the opposition. Right. How can that be productive? How can that be something that you want to do when, you know what? If I make a 40-yard pass, the chance of success, it's much less than a 10-yard pass. And the shorter distances allow me to move the ball between the people who are closer to it. And if I'm moving well, it'll help me more balance. If I kick the ball along the field, my team is spread out because my forward is chasing it. There's gap between the different lines of defense, between the midfield, the forwards, and the defenders. So I don't know. It's interesting.
Look, these conversations, they need to be honest. And if with the resources that Jamaica have at the moment, I don't think it's unfair that people expect to see a more entertaining way of playing along with the results. I don't think you have to sacrifice one for the other. So, and people use the word negative a lot. I don't know that the word negative always applies if you're having conversations about what is actually taking place. But what I think needs to happen is people need to realize that, look, the football that they're expecting, that it's probably not going to come from this current staff.
Right. Once again, Andre, caller. Who's calling?
Yeah, man. Vinsky here again.
Vinsky, how are you doing? Can you hear Vinsky? I got to turn this thing up again. My system is having problems.
We could hear him.
My system is like the Jamaica football team.
Yeah.
It's having problems.
You got to criticize it. You need to fix your old system, cracky.
Yeah. No, but you see, my system I bought a new system, and it was working. I don't know who touched it, but it's been acting up. It's been temperamental like my team.
Yeah, you need to tune it up. But
Go ahead. Can you guys hear him? Can you guys hear?
It's low. It's very low.
It's low. And you're loud in my ears, Andre, but it's low here. Let me just turn up all the sound. Okay, I bucked it. Instead Jamaican say a bucket, that means it's low.
Let me try to talk aloud.
Okay.
So Cranky, I'm listening to you, and I know what you're saying about the coach. But in my opinion, I think we were very wasteful today. Because if we converted all of those clear opportunities that we got,
right,
would we be having this conversation? And to add to that is, I think again we played out to our opponents. we don't have that killer instinct like we are the superior team, so we should demolish, whoever we're playing. It's like, okay, we get 1 or 2 goals and then we just relax.
Right.
So we can't blame the coach because we created opportunities, clear opportunities, but we don't convert these opportunities. So is that the coach at fault for that?
So
at some point we have to look at the players as well, no?
No, and look, we're going to talk about the players because it's
Right.
part of the whole assessment. But as you know, in football or in sport, the coach has to have some culpability in some of what's happening. So I think people
converting on goals.
No,
Clear chances.
no, culpability. No, in terms of this actually, which is.
Can I actually call a question?
No, before you go, and let me just say this.
Sure, Andre. Sorry.
So here's the concern about how do we play. What people ask about style of play, quality of play. Let's use the word quality of play. Let's talk about style of play and whatever. Quality of play. Even though we created chances, the quality of play is not being seen by the audience.
Fair enough. I think we control the game in the first half a little bit with Kiroy and Casey in the middle.
Right.
And then I think the coach is also not trying to find any excuses, but he's looking ahead. Making sure that he has fresh legs, healthy players for the Copa America. So that's the reason why, Damian Lowe is not there. He took off Bobby Reed. He took off, a few players to make sure that they're, healthy. Because, we have to take care of business with the World Cup qualifiers. But we also have to look at Copa America, which is like 2 weeks away. So we need all the healthy players, to be available for us for that tournament. So, but all I'm saying though, yes, I understand, but I don't know. I think the conversation will be different if we scored 7 goals, of which we could have easily done today.
We could have scored. Well, the penalty wasn't a penalty, so we could have scored about 6 goals. Yeah.
Look at the last goal that Shamar Nicholson got. Like we're wasteful on the day.
No, I think he was offside. Wasn't he offside on that goal?
No, he wasn't offside.
The one with the bar. Wasn't he offside? I thought he was offside.
No?
Okay.
He wasn't offside.
Yeah.
Dixon got a few. Shamar got a few. Like, we have to be way more clinical in front of the goal. And yes, we can look at the coach, but for today, I'm looking at the players. You guys need to put the ball in the back of the net.
No, look, that's a fair perspective, which is the players have to do better. But I still go back to the point. Here's what fans are struggling with. Because this argument and this perspective is not just about this game, right? This game is just, it's like a symptom of the larger problem, which is people are struggling to say, we're not playing good football. Right? So sometimes you may not get the goals, but you say, I'm playing good football, the goals will come. We're not playing good footballs and we're not getting the goals.
Well, but at the same time, I hear you saying that we should have a 34 or 40-man squad where we don't have any drop-off.
Right.
We're not there yet. He's trying to figure it out. And I think we haven't played, no excuses again, but it's a fact. We haven't played a game with our entire team there, our strongest team there. It's always one or two person missing.
So, Andre's a question for you.
No, but I want to, this point that he's making there, I've heard that a lot. And I think in this region, you hear it a lot, that the coaches talk about they don't have enough time with the team. And everybody in international football have about the same amount of team. So if you reflect on even the last game, the coach for Dominican Republic, he took the job in January of 2023. So this coming January, he's just a few months away from being in the job for 2 years. I think the Jamaican coach got the job in September of 2022. So he too is, less than 6 months from 2 years. And you see the difference in the performances, right? So what makes, and Jamaica has much more resources than the Dominica team in terms of where the players are playing in different places around the world. So what do you think is the difference between what Dominican Republic, for example, is able to put on the pitch in the performance and Jamaica?
For me, the difference is those guys They're hungry. They're prideful. They went into the game pretty much. They have nothing to lose. They understand that they're less of a team. So they're playing relaxed and they're more aggressive in their play. We look like we're just going through the motions. It's like, okay, we'll just get to Dominica, score 2 goals or 1, and we're good with that, and then we just up on a plane and on to the next. We don't have that killer instinct. Look at us today. We're so blasé, we're so casual in everything that we're doing.
Who's responsible for creating that environment?
And that's what it is. And of such, we play down to our opponent.
So the question is, who's responsible for creating such an environment to allow you to play up to your potential and up to your ability?
Well, of course, if you're going to pose a question like that, of course, the coach has to be held responsible. The coach has to be held responsible because he needs to light the fire under these guys, to get them to listen. And I mean, he spoke about this in his press conference that we need to pick it up.
I can't wait to see this press conference.
So I don't know what he's. I don't know what's going to do, but I am saying it's a balance.
Right.
Criticism. We can criticize the coach as well, but I just feel as if we convert. Like you said, if we score those 6 goals, those 6 clear chances, it would be a different conversation.
Yeah, it probably would be a different conversation. We still would have been a little bit concerned about the quality of play, but would have been happy with the out. We would have been more happy with the outcome. No, we would because we're Vinsky. We're projecting forward, Vinsky. I just mentioned with England and Iceland, they're playing a friendly, for Christ's sake, and they're losing their mind because they lost a friendly 1-0. They're like, and people just came off a long season, right?
Yeah, fair enough.
And they're saying this is ridiculous. They're putting Saka on the cover of their magazine to say he's part of the problem, or the people who are love of persuasion. No, and it's a big deal up there, right? And so I'm saying we're projecting out, and we're saying we want to get to the World Cup. And we're thinking about the better teams later on, and we're saying if we play against these small teams this way, how will it look later on? That's the thing.
Fair enough. And I join you and Andre on that standpoint. Like, okay, the coach need to, and if you're not bringing the energy, you're not bringing the hunger, you're not bringing the fight, then he needs to sit on the bench. We need players out there that is going to take this thing serious and really go out there and fight.
Yeah. So if you guys think about it, when we played the Nations League against Panama, we played against US. We were all encouraged by those performances, right?
Because we're hungry. I know we're playing up. They go in that game. They don't take that game for granted.
Yeah. I don't know if it's
they look at the chart and like, oh yeah, you know us. Oh yeah, Dominica, easy breezy. Dunrep, easy breezy. But when you look at, I'm sure the same team if they're playing. Look at how we played USA where we nearly beat them. We had a bunch of our players out. Yeah. So it's not like we don't have the potential to do well. It's just based off our opinion. So in my opinion, I really want the team to play every team like they're playing the US, the Mexicos, and the Panamas of this world.
Right.
And if we can have that same urgency and energy, I think we'll get a better showing. But we have to stop this play down to our opponent.
Yeah.
So yes, the coach is culpable in not lighting that fire under the players, and as well the players need to do better. And at least, come on, you have to score those chances. We have to score chances, Andre and Cranky. We have to.
No. Look.
In front of the goal.
Yeah. Vinsky, we have a catch-22, Vinsky. So here's why. So most of those chances were missed by the 19-year-old, right? And if you criticize the 19-year-old, you're going to get beat. Say, you know what? You fight against local level players. You fight against a youngster. So
understand what he's out there.
I know.
In training, he's putting them away.
That's what we heard, right?
We're like in training, it's like 90. If he gets 110 out of those, if he gets 10 chances, he's scoring like 9 or 8.
That's what we heard also, right? But training is different from the actual games, as we know. Because training, you're more relaxed, you're more tense in the actual games. And look, we're not going to beat the kid. I think he performed well.
If he's out there, look at the first chance. Look at the chances what he gets where he keep wide. Come on, thank you, man. I know he has to put that in the back of the net.
No, look, we agree he missed it. The first one he missed when he went near post the first time, keeper stated. He tried to go far post, he missed. He missed a header, which is not a difficult header, to be honest.
There you go.
He missed the one where he tried to hit the wide of the keeper. And the keeper came and played big, spread himself big, but he still got to hit the target. Right? He still got to hit the target. So, yeah.
And I mean, the one that he scored is probably the hardest out of all of them.
Right. Yeah, true. Because he created that himself, right? He got the ball deep, he cut inside, he got rid of the defender and scored. True.
You know, but no, like his promise.
The responsibility.
If he's on the pitch,
yeah.
I want him to deliver. You want to be on the stage, we're expecting big things from him.
Yeah, true.
You understand?
Yep.
And that's also reality. Those four chances could have cost us the game today.
Yeah, it could have. Andre, you're going to say something, Andre, sorry.
No, what I was going to say is that the responsibility for the result, for Jamaica's result, should never or fall on the shoulders of this one individual, right? This is a young kid now trying to find his way in the game. But he does have a responsibility because, we saw the free kick just now. That's a young kid that scored that free kick. We see young kids coming out of Brazil and those places all the time and going and have impact in international football at the club level. So it's kind of a difficult one, but he is surrounded by players that playing, most of them playing English football, is playing at a higher level of football. So if he missed 4 chances,
and I'm not bashing the kid. I like his promise. I like, he has good control. He's the future of the team. But I'm just saying, we have to call it like you see.
No, I'm not accusing you of bashing him.
We say we were being analytical, and we're analyzing the game. And that's
what yeah. No. I'm not accusing you of bashing him. I don't think you're doing that at all. I think and it's football and you're sharing your opinion. I don't think it's bashing. But what I'm saying though is that he's surrounded by, when you're a young player, the people that you're surrounded by, you lean on them a little bit. They help you get to your potential as you get the experience and become a better player. And then you do that for a younger player in time to come. You know what I mean? And so
I do respect your opinion. I do respect that.
Yeah. So for me, he missing those chances, but
I'm not going to take up all of your show, Cranky.
Vinsky, appreciate the call.
Yeah, respect.
Yeah, man, appreciate the call, man.
Andre, enjoy the rest of the day. You guys.
All right, Vinsky, appreciate the call. Thanks.
All right, no problem.
So that was Vinsky, and Vinsky is saying that the blame, I'm going to summarize it, the blame should be shared between the participants in the event. So that's both the coach and also the players. You can't just bash the coach and not hold the players accountable. And his main thing is that the players, the chances were created, and if we took our chances, the conversation would have been different. And he's probably right, because if you score 6 goals early, then they probably have lost any sense of momentum. They would have lost any sense of desire to win. When you get goal and you get encouragement, as you saw from them, they started to play better. They started to get encouraged. We started to get more nervous, it appeared. And we made some changes which are going to be questioned because I'm not sure they were warranted. And some players also going to be questioned because of their lack of performance, actually. And I think that's all fair. People, I'm only at 477. No, some of them are subscribing us, so I'm going to drop the link in there. So please subscribe to the channel so we can get to 500 before we're done the stream. I'll try to build up the subscribe thing. But yeah, Andre, it's been interesting.
Yeah, it's one of those that Jamaica is in a very good position from my perspective in terms of the resources that they have working with, and is the most likely to come out of the region and qualify for the World Cup. I know that Trinidad is going to also give it a very good effort, but Jamaica cannot stumble into the World Cup. Jamaica has to arrive at the World Cup in a more substantial way. Right? Today's game is what I would consider stumbling into a result, as opposed to dominating the game and getting a result. And Dominica looking at, man, this Jamaica team. Dominica walked away from there believing they could have leave with
They could have got something out of the game. They could have
Yeah.
got something out of the game. Yeah.
Yeah, they walked away from that. They should be feeling pretty good about, especially about the last 20 minutes. So I think it's fair, it's honest to expect that anybody with the expectation that Jamaica should improve and should be doing better. I don't think there's anything wrong with that.
Yeah, and look, I think we all don't have the same perspective when we watch these games about what we feel good about and what we don't feel good about. But as you're alluding to, I'm not sure anyone could walk away from this game saying, you know what, I'm happy. Right?
Yeah, no, I agree with you.
Chris is saying, I remember Brown. Sorry, go ahead, Andre. Go ahead and read this afterwards. Go ahead.
No, I was just saying I agree with you. I think the honest thing to do is to look at it and say, look, we need to improve.
So we have gotten Chris, but Chris is not the coach's supporter. Chris is basically saying that I remember when he's doing a comparison between, keeping Dexter out and not giving Dexter the opportunity instead of Brown and playing Brown continuously. Look, when you're a coach, you're going to always undergo a lot of criticism for a lot of different things, whether people have preference in terms of players, your playing style, outcomes, but you're judged by outcomes, right? Yeah. But you're also judged by performance because, like the U.S. coach, for example, he came back in after all that controversy and he got slapped by Colombia, who didn't make the last World Cup. That's not a good thing. Mexico got slapped by Uruguay, but they played better against Brazil. But you're playing against very, very good teams. And people are preparing for the two big tournaments coming up, which is Copa America and the Euro. And so they are using barometers and judges to say, look at what we're doing in the friendly games, because the friendly game is an indicative of how they project you're going to do, and they're not happy. We're in World Cup Qualifier. This is not no test. This is not friendly against a team. We're in the World Cup Qualifiers. We saw Trinidad spank, Bahamas 7 yesterday. We see Guatemala give 6 to Dominica. So these are not the best teams. And then we're giving up 2 goals to Dominica. Must be as happy tonight as a lark. And they're not there sad. They're happy.
It be a holiday.
They're going to say, tell the kids, we played Jamaica, who were ranked 50, we were ranked 82. And you know what we did? We almost beat them. We score a good goal by destroying the defense, playing behind them, and then we score a spectacular free kick, and they had to hold on for dear life to the end. That's the story. What are we going to say? We missed a few chances. Nobody cares if we missed a few chances. But what I'm most focused on is I am not impressed by the quality of play. I'm just not. It's not about just the score line. The game on the field need to show me that, based on how we're playing, I could see us competing against teams at different levels. Competing. So we play the Brazils of the world, we compete. We play the Argentina, we compete. We're going to play Venezuela and Ecuador and Mexico, we can compete. Right now, I'm not feeling good. I feel a sense of trepidation, frankly, versus a sense of euphoria, and that cannot be good. Ricardo is saying the player are to be blamed. They are supposed to play a sales teams to teams. They're supposed to be playing. Yeah, I don't disagree. Bless up, Toffee Rudy. I don't disagree the players need to play better, but the coach got to coach better. I've said this numerous times. I am not saying the coach should be fired. But they fire him, I wouldn't be crying. I'm not saying he should be fired. I'm not saying that, but I'm not going to sit here saying to you, I'll be up with banners marching for the coach.
All right, so you just open a can of worms, right? So you don't think the coach should be fired?
No, I'm saying I am not. There's a difference. I'm not saying he should be fired.
Right.
But it's like you're saying I'm ambivalent about the coach.
Right. So what do you think the solution could be at the moment? So
do we have enough time? No, we're going to talk about the solution tomorrow on my program. I'm at 6 p.m.
You jump.
I'm learning the space. I'm learning the space, people. I'll show tomorrow at 6 p.m. I'm talking NBA subsequent to the Dallas team. I'm talking cricket. See Pakistan, India, West Indies destroy Uganda. I'm talking football about what transpired in the last rounds here. I'm also talking track and field. Because just destroyed. I was going to use another word, but just destroyed the man who they say is the man of men, and he's complaining about all sort of things of his excuse. So we'll talk about those things. It's a 2-hour show, so I want you to join me. and tell others around you to come join and share in. I'm gonna make my best to make sure this phone works the right way instead of me trying to using speaker, but it goes through the system and you can hear clearly. But no, I'm not gonna talk about the solution. Solutions another time. I have to tease people. Come on, Andre, you know how this works. This is TV now. We're TV. And people tell me I'm a novice to this, so I'm learning the game.
Look, as we talk, I'm watching Costa Rica play Grenada. They're leading 2-0. Grenada is putting up a fight, but Costa Rica is clearly in control of the game, right?
Right.
They're the team. They have the experience of going to World Cups, and you can see that in the team. They have good quality players that playing in different places, and you can see the difference. Right? But putting up a fight. The score is 2-0, and it's now halftime.
There's no way any player from Dominica should be running behind my defense. I'm sorry. No way. No way. 40-yard pass beating my 2 center half, and he's running behind my defense. That's not the coach. That's the players, frankly. Now, you may say the coach didn't make a good change, and Bernard and Hector is slow like molasses, and King is still getting his feet wet, but that's the players. That cannot happen in the football field. Sorry. It wasn't as if the man played this very unique pass from close up and you couldn't get, no, there's a 40-yard, 30-yard pass. It's not acceptable. And look, the free kick is a free kick. It's a brilliant free kick. I'm not going to criticize the free kick or the foul, but the actor should be in that position to make that foul in the first place.
Look at Kema's sentiment. The most important thing is we got the 3 points, and this is our B team.
This is not our B team. Where we get that from? Nicholson is not a B player. So let's go to the team. So yes, Blake is injured. People, here's nothing, people. So I thought with the B team thing, because players going to be out. They were not. How many times has Pinnock played? Pinnock is always in and out.
Who won Nations League last year? And who won Gold Cup?
Yeah, the US played a B team in a lot of time. The Nations League, they played a regular team this year. But last year they played a B team in the Gold Cup because they were playing.
But they perform. Whoever they put on the pitch, they perform.
This is not a B team either. Bobby Reed is not a B player. Nicholson is not a B player. Casey Palmer can start. It's not a B team. Greg Lee starts, even though Amari Bell normally starts. Lemberkese starts. Hector is starting. Where's the B? It's not a B team. Sorry, it's not a B team. And frankly, as Unseen said before he left, he mentioned this team, if they play JPL team, should only beat Lymall and somebody else, the 2 bottom teams in the Premier League. They should be beating the Arnets and the Portmores and the Cavaliers, right? And Mount Pleasant. They shouldn't be beating those teams. That was somebody Unseen who've seen them play and equating them to the teams in JPL, who I'm not as familiar with, but I've watched some of them play. So I don't agree it's a B team. Princess Julian says, is the tenure of the team long enough? Shouldn't he be given sufficient time to get it right? Especially since Jamaica has a different lineup each meet and not much each match should meet and not much in choice of players.
Well, first before you answer, if she could say, well, how much time does he need? How much time does a coach, an international coach, need? Not specific to this coach, to put a team together.
Yeah, and that's the question is what is a reasonable time for an international coach? I would say he's gotten enough time. It's 2 years in September, which is 3 months away. He's gotten enough time. You don't get that much time in an international coach. You're not like Southgate, who probably get fired because they can't find anybody else and they struggle because they tried the Capellos and all these other coaches and it didn't work. So they say, you know what, let's go local. And they went to the final of the Euro. Right? And they still getting beat. He's still getting beat. The last time they went to the Euro. So, and people were upset that he's the problem why they didn't win the Euro. Because he put on a bunch of people take penalties were in the game, and he played conservative after being up 1-0. But it's not about Southgate. I don't know how much time is the optimum time. I think he's had enough time. As I said before, I'm not advocating to fire the coach. If they let the coach go, I'm not going to be here crying for the coach to let go.
I was hoping that Princess Gillian would suggest how much time is sufficient time.
So everyone is saying, look, people, here's the thing about the USA game. Playing low block and frustrating the team may work, but it ain't always the solution. At some point, you got to go play football, especially against lesser team. So yes, we were brilliant against the US in terms of defensively. We didn't do much offensively. Yes, Cephas missed a goal, and we scored off the set piece. But how much chance did we create in that game? And then again, we struggled against Haiti leading up to in the Nations League game. Haiti had us 2-0 at home, right? We struggled against Canada. Lowe changed the game against Canada. We were down and getting destroyed till Lowe came in and decided to do this one-man band thing and totally turned the game around. So when we played a better team, yes, we beat Panama. We haven't beaten forever. So there's kudos to give to the coach, but he's also going to take some blame for not having a playing strategy. I'm sorry, he doesn't. Don't see it. I've been saying this since day one. And nobody's playing no two center forward in today's football. Nobody's just playing long ball in today's football. People get blamed for playing too much from the back. We're getting blamed for the opposite.
Cranky.
Yes.
I'm not, with the question, I'm not suggesting one way or the other, but as I think everybody know you're an Arsenal fan.
Yes.
If Mikel Arteta had Arsenal playing the way Jamaica played today, what would be your sentiment?
He would not be the Arsenal coach. First of all, Arsenal has a style of play and a system of play. It ain't changed much in Wenger, except we play better defensively now, so we're better defenders. Right. That's been ingrained in the Arsenal fans. They will accept nothing less. Tottenham says, we'll accept Conte for a year.
Right.
But you know, Conte, you got to go. Now, he left of his own volition. He decided to leave because things were going well. But they're saying, because we haven't won a trophy since 2011, and we have never won the Premier League, we'll accept pain in your playing style, but after that, you got to change. Right. Or you got to go. Right? That's how some teams are. Man, you're saying the same thing. Where's the style of play? Where's the system of play? That's what you hear all the time from these teams.
Well, and that's my point. When people support club football, when the fans support club football and the team is not getting results or not playing in a way that they appreciate and is entertained by, the first thing that they talk about is the leadership, right?
Yeah.
They don't talk about the players, and for some reason, it's seen different on the international level, at least here in the region.
Yeah, look, I think the players and the coach deserve. Look, the players maybe deserve a little bit more blame than the coach, because frankly, they missed a bunch of chances that they should put away. But having said that, I'm still going to say this: I am not impressed with the quality of play. I'm not impressed with the speed of movement of the ball. I'm not impressed with the speed of movement of the players. I'm not impressed with how we transition from defense to offense. I'm not impressed with anything, frankly. Seriously. Not impressed. And if you're not impressed with the quality, and that quality should be transferable, that's a problem. That's a problem.
Well, you've been going for 4 hours now.
I'm just warming up. What are you talking about going for 4 hours? I'm warming up.
I don't want you to get in trouble now.
People, I only have 150 likes, and there's been a lot of people come and go. Please, before you leave, we're going to wrap up soon, please hit the like button. Please subscribe. My subscription number has not changed since this thing started. I'm at 477 since I've been talking post-game. Hasn't changed. I know some of you have not subscribed. It ain't that difficult. I have put the link in the chat. Please subscribe. You can go back and check the link and subscribe. I'm trying to get to 500 by end of the day today. And also tomorrow I'm from 6 to 8 talking not just football. And frankly, I'm not sure I want to talk too much Jamaican football tomorrow because it's upsetting me. I'm going to talk some more cricket. I'm going to talk some basketball. I'm talking a little bit of track and field. And I'm going to talk some social matters because I'm tired to see people of my persuasion having beef in the public domain. That's kid stuff, and they need to grow up. But anyway. So, Andre, before we go, I was going to give player ratings, but it's not. I can't rate players playing against pub teams.
Yeah, that's a difficult one.
You can't rate players playing against pub teams. I'm going to rate you and say, right? I mean, if I was to call out some players, 4 months say players who disappoint. So you tell me, players who we'll summarize it this way: players who disappoint and players who may have impressed, even though it's a pub team.
Look, to be honest with you, Kaheem Dixon, he was impressive as a young player, getting an opportunity in that space. The bravery that he showed, his desire and ability to get around the pitch and willingness to run in behind. You know, I thought he represented himself well today. He missed a few chances, but you know, that's in time to come. He's going to be able to straighten that out, hopefully, and take more of those as opposed to miss them. And he did get a goal today, right?
Yes, he did score. And that was a goal he created, actually.
Yeah. So, you know, he shows some good qualities. His ability to move the defender, to take the defender where he don't want to go, so he can create space for where you want to go, if that makes sense to you. So I think there's a lot to look forward to from Kaheem Dixon. He can find himself in the right space and get people to improve what he has. And we know he can score a goal. What is it? 34 goals he scored in schoolboy football the other day?
Yeah, he scored a lot of goals, yeah.
Which I think was 34, which was just too short of what Whisper scored the season before that, right?
Yep.
So he was impressive today. You know, when you talk about Cephas and Shaman Nicholson and them, they're getting chances, but these are guys that are experienced enough. You'd expect them to be putting away the chances that they got. So the expectation, the team performed below par, below expectation. And I think everybody falls in that group for me, outside of Kaheem Dixon, who, you know, I think brought some energy to the game. He got a goal. He was creative. He worked hard. So I think for me, he would be the one that I would score, you know, about a 7.5 or something like that.
Even with his 3 misses, clear-cut misses?
Yeah, even with his 3 misses. I think we got to take the whole thing into context.
Right.
I think everybody has performed below expectation.
Yeah, I can't argue with that, actually. I would say this, actually. I think a few players did okay, right? So we look at the team. I'm gonna call it the extreme levels. Those who did reasonably well, and those who I think didn't make themselves proud, right? So if I go for the team, I would say King started out the game really, really well until Hector came in the game. So I'm not sure if it's Hector or King, but it went downhill from there, in a sense, actually. So I think King and Hector in the back, not sure it was their best day at the office, even though I think King had a mixed game. If I'm going to look at SOFA score, I like to look at SOFA score. I'm curious what SOFA score I have. And if SOFA score, which is a plain, to me, a robotic way of scoring, if it reflects the qualitative aspect of how you should consider assessing players, given the opponent, right?
Mm-hmm.
That's interesting. That's important. So let me see if I can pull up this. So this is SOFA score. And if I look at this, look at these scores. Interesting. So nobody gets below a 6.1. Jamal, not sure why Jamal is so low, maybe because he didn't get a lot tested. But I look at these scores. These are the defense didn't get the best scores, but the offensive players got really good scores. In fact, Nicholson got an 8.7 in SOFA score. Casey Palmer got a 7. Dixon got a 7.6. Cephas got a 6.7. So people, that's why I keep telling you about these scores, you know. So people, let's ask you in the chat, are these scores reality in terms of what we saw and give the level of competition, right? Because you got to judge, to me, competition. The level of competition also informs where you come out in your scoring, given the quality of players we have in our team. And based on these scores that I'm seeing, and I'll zoom them again, nobody gets under 6. Which I find interesting, actually. Because I don't think these scores are reflective of the performance that we saw. Right? And I get the sense from the individuals in the audience that they have a similar perspective, especially a Jamaican audience. Maybe those in Dominica may think differently. but nobody gets under a 6. I'm struggling to go over 6 for most players, and nobody get under a 6. So maybe I'm too harsh with my criticism of players. Even though I don't think SofaScore, and this is what important, does not factor in the qualitative aspect as to how you do assessment of players and their performance. And part of that criteria would be, who are you playing? And what's the quality of the team you're playing? That informs how you assess your team against them. So interesting. So, but my summary would be, Andre, that a disappointing performance when I look at the players. If I was to say the players who didn't play well to me or were suspect, would be my 2 center halves, Cephas, Palmer. Frankly, even though to some extent Nicholson, even though he scored 2 goals, and those who I think didn't hurt their chances, or hurt their, even though he missed a lot of goals, Dixon. The 2 youngest players, K. Roy, to me, and Dixon, were more impressive players. Bobby, you can never talk about Bobby Reed. He puts in a yeoman work, but he's always someplace in the middle there, in the 6 range, 5.5 range. He works hard, he does the thing, but never outstanding for me most times, right? So I think Dixon to me and K. Roy were the players to me, were the 2 youngest players on the field for us, who were the most impressive, even though Dixon missed a ton of goals. The rest of the players were okay, but I think my center halves have to do better. I think Shamar needs to do better. I think Palmer has to do better. Just give them their pedigree. So,
well, the next window for World Cup qualifiers is next year. And you guys are on to the Copa America.
Yes, we're on to the big boys.
Yeah, the squad will be, I'm sure, will be a little bit different, maybe a lot different, and I think hopefully that competition will bring back a little bit hope, Cranky, and you'll enjoy that a little bit more. Do you plan to go to any of the games?
No, I don't like flying, and last time was a stretch for me to get to Texas. I'm not going out west. There's 5 hours on the plane. I'm not doing that. My cutoff for flying nowadays is 4 hours, so I may not be going back to Europe. Even though I used to go to Europe regularly. I gotta figure it out. I gotta find a way to go to some, not this Copa America games, but some other games. I gotta figure it out. I can't be disturbed about flying, so I can't fly long distances. I do the 3-4 hour flights, but we do 5, 6, 7 hour flights. I get bored. I just not enjoying those flights. So I have friends who are going to Vegas actually to watch us, but I'm also concerned about going to Vegas to watch us. It's not even about the money you spend. It's just you want to enjoy your football, and we're playing boring football. Boring football.
It's expensive to go watch football, especially when you have to travel.
Yeah, it's not like you're in Jamaica. We go watch football. You ain't driving from Dominica to Kingston spending $100 US in total.
I was
Vegas and spending a ton of money. So yeah.
I was just at the game against who was it against? Who was Trinidad first game against?
You went to watch them good Grenada. You flew business class too.
Right.
But I don't have your kind of resources either. So that's another thing too. I don't have your resources. We fly in business class, going to the Caribbean and back and buy my ticket at last minute. So I need to be closer to you so you can just sponsor. But I still wouldn't fly because they don't want to fly. You pay for the ticket, I still want to fly.
Is your problem flying or paying for the ticket?
No, the problem is flying. I don't care about paying for the ticket. I don't want to fly. It's not about.
No, it can be expensive to go watch these games, and I think it's understandable when people get frustrated when the football isn't entertaining. But there's a lot of other things that people could consider as well in terms of, sometimes we don't know the circumstances that these players are asked to function under. Going to some of these smaller islands in the Caribbean and how difficult it might be to get around and that kind of stuff. So there's a lot of
I think, Andre, what we saw on the field is not acceptable.
Yeah, no, it isn't. It isn't. I'm agreeing with that. But we can't dismiss the fact that there's other things that can affect the performance, right? There's other things that could affect the performance.
There's a view here by Ernest that there's a view by some in the Jamaican audience or some Jamaican constituent that the coach is being given instructions about who to pick. right? And look, I think initially he was because it wasn't his team and he would have made none of the players. I think it's his team now. I'm not sure what players he picked. People, here's my view. Please tell me what the coach strategy is. I've been asking this for a while. I'm confused. I know I don't know football because I've been told I'm a YouTuber, and I understand that, and I'm gonna accept that and live with it.
Told you that?
I accept and live with it. I know football, but I know what doesn't look good. I know what looks good and what doesn't look good. Because I watch a lot of top level football, and this doesn't look good.
I think go listen to the interview with Maverick.
Yeah,
there's a little bit of information in there in terms of what to expect.
People don't talk about we're going away. We're talking about certain games. The game against Canada, we got lucky. Don't tell me how great we were because we weren't. Game should have been out of sight. Just like when we talk about Dominica today in the first half, the Canada game should have been out of sight in the first half. Blake was phenomenal. Blake and Lowe were 90% of that game, frankly, in terms of how we won that game. Nicholas scored the goals, but it was Blake saving us in the first half and Lowe being destroyed in the second half. So we weren't great against Canada, except for maybe the last 20 minutes when we scored those goals. We weren't great. We were running off the park. Against the U.S., we played low block football. And yes, I would say the Panama game I could accept, because I think we played decent in the Panama game. Against the U.S. game, they missed a bunch of chances. We played low block football. Yes, Sivas missed a chance. But it wasn't like they had 80-something% possession. That cannot be great. So I'm not having any encouragement playing Venezuela, who draw with Brazil in Brazil. Against Ecuador, was at the worst World Cup and have a good team with some brilliant players. And against Mexico, who looks good against some of the better teams that are around in building up to their Copa America. No, I'm not encouraged. I'm not encouraged.
So if you look at the USA, if you reflect on the USA game and the Panama game, even though it was low block as you call it, it was organized. It was organized. It had good shape. They defended well. That goal that scored today would not have scored against that team, I don't think, because of how well they defended.
We would have been up the field, would we? We would have been deep in right. We would have been at the halfway line, struggling to get back with Hector, who's slow, and King, who lack awareness. We wouldn't have been there.
However, the coach decides to play. You want to see it. You want to see it. The intent. You want to see it on game day. Today, it just didn't exist. And Dominica made a lot of the game. So,
yeah. Well, Andre, I appreciate you being here with me, sir, for this long evening where we played. I'm not sure what we played. It was football or not. We played a game. We got a result, got an outcome. Some people are happy with 2 wins. You can put in your pocket and go forward to the next round or the next window or next year when the next window open up. We should be happy with the 6 points. And hopefully, the coach will have more time by then. He'll have about almost 3 years or 2.5 years. So we'll see how that works in terms of number of the time he has with the team. And as Princess Jillian is trying to tell me, a win is a win. A win is not a win, and sometimes not a win. Because you didn't win me over. I'm still ambivalent about the coach and his strategy or lack thereof, frankly. But as been indicated, we won. We're 6 points in. My hope is that we'll do well in the Copa America. Please join me tomorrow at 6 to 8 p.m. as we talk more football, some basketball, some cricket, and some track and field. Until then, thanks for being here. Before you go, if you haven't hit the like button, please do so. If you haven't subscribed, please do so. I'm trying to get to 500 by end of the evening. Right now, I think I'm struggling to get there. But one thing I will not take is for granted your time and effort in being here, being with us, talking to us, giving us input and perspective. We do appreciate you. So I want you to have a great evening. Thanks and good night.
All right, Cranky, take care.
Yes, and I'll give you some music to go out with. Frankie Life is the best to be now. For the best sports talk and it's free, yo. Frankie Life will be your guiding light by keeping you informed both day and night. Frankie Life, tell them. Frankie Life, heed them. Frankie Life, want them. Cranky life. From the course to the field, we'll never lose because Cranky has the hottest news. With expert analysis, we break it down. Our in-depth coverage is best in town. Cranky life, kill them. Cranky life, heed them. Cranky life, warn them. Cranky life. Cranky life where the sports is spicy and where we keep the discussion lively. Cranky life, get to know the name because cranky analysis is never lame. Cranky life, give me my cranky life. I want my cranky life. Must have my cranky life. Whether it's football or track and field, you know cranky is at the wheel. So join the journey through victory and defeat and subscribe and don't miss a beat of cranky life. Tell them, cranky life. Heed them, cranky life. Want them, cranky life. If you're from England or USA, from Kingston or Bombay, from Kenya or Canada, Lagos or Havana, visit Cranky Live. Tune into Cranky Live. Like up Cranky Live. Subscribe to Cranky Live. Cranky Live coming to you on weekdays. Cranky Live sometimes on Sundays. Pull up a chair and take a seat because Cranky will always bring the heat. Cranky Live. Me say fi tell them Cranky Live. Me say fi heed them Cranky Live. On them Cranky Live. Cranky Live will be around. Cranky Live is the best in town. Me say fi heed them. Me say fi want them. Me say fi heed them. Want them, heed them, want them. Cranky Live. Cranky Live. Heed them, want them, heed them, want them. Cranky Live. Cranky Live. Heed them, want them, heed them, want them, heed them, want them. Cranky Live. Cranky Live. Cranky. Heed them, want them, heed them, want them. Heed, want, heed them.